This evening stream. Hope you're all doing well. Let me see. Just kind of an ad hoc, like, spontaneous late night stream today. So for those of you joining us, hope you're doing well. Just wanted to play a little bit more Hollow Knight. I was able to get an evening off, which this late into the semester is amazing. And I wanted to spend it with you, seeing if we can't delve just a little bit deeper. And actually, let me see, hold on. Do we have audio? I think we have audio. Yeah, my headphones were just down. Never mind. See if we can't beat the Mantis Lords, which were as far into this game as I got previously during that partial playthrough I did a couple years ago. So, let's see where they are relative to us. So we're gonna go up and left through the Mantis Village and then down below it. Right. I could have sworn we're doing really well against the Mantis Lords at the end of our last stream, but as it happens, they're just really tanky. And for a first attempt, kind of gave us a fair amount of grief. These things, I found out, I took a look in our bestiary, are not some kind of weird mantis hybrids, but rather are juvenile mantises. I love the mantis units, though. They've got gorgeous designs. And the warriors, for all they've been built up, or for all the build-up, I should say, aren't obscenely difficult to deal with. Just do our standard back, jump, dash, slash. Easy peasy. Now let's just max out our soul gauge before we head down to the Queen's Court to fight them all. Oh, hey, buddy. Hello again. I suppose you've already met with the tribe of this village, hmm? They seem a little distrustful of strangers, to put it lightly. Hey, Eclipse, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well, and I hope you enjoyed your first Neo stream despite the leveling issue. How far did you get? They're not brutes, though. No. The sickness in the air that clouds the mind of lesser beasts, they resist it. They retain their intellect and their honor, though also their lethal traditions. Have some words of advice, my friend. If you plan to challenge the lords of this tribe, your blunted nail may prove inadequate. There's a city nearby, the old capital of Hallownest. I've heard a nailsmith resides there. Seek the old bug out and you may find progress that much easier. Yes, the nailsmith is marked on my map, and indeed, he is just inside the capital city. So, let me see here. Sorry, I've got my map out. We can go in through the sewers. Good. So what we're gonna do, check this, is we're going to head down into the court to get our Geo back, then see if we can't head back out, because we have to challenge them again, so we should be able to collect it. And head to the nailsmith to see if we can't get us a much stronger weapon. I know you need a special resource, yikes, to level it most of the time. But I hope we'll be able to get just enough for maybe one or two quick little upgrades. Eclipse says it was a lot of fun. I got to when you meet your first Onryoki, then got the residence key. Right on, man. I'm gonna try to be in the audience for as many of those streams as I possibly can. Since this is my last week of really strictly structured work, I should be able to as well. I'm super excited. What kind of build are you running? The poor mantises, they're so strong, but they've got that one trick. Even the Mantis Queens only have 4 attacks. They've got a horizontal thrust, they've got, like, the leaping stab from above, and then they've got 2 variants of, like, a parabolic toss. One from the top of the arena down, and one from near the bottom of the arena up. Oh shit, not too bad all told. Clip says I started...
Beat him easily.
Hey, Tina, how you doing?
I'm pretty good, you?
I'm hanging in there, thank you. Eclipse says, I started with dual swords in the Odachi, but might swap to sword in Odachi. Sword did the trick for us, didn't it, Seth?
No, actually it was the Odachi.
No.
Because we first...
We used Odachi for Onryoki.
Yeah.
But then...
We first... And then we swapped the sword, yeah.
Mm-hmm. It was way
So
too slow
first
for
we
anything
started
else.
with axe. Yeah, because we started with axe because I really liked axe, and then it was way too slow for Onryoki. We switched to Odachi, and that was good. And then afterwards, Odachi just was too slow for anything else. So
Human
we
enemies
switched.
especially.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Cliff says, "Hi, Seth. How has your day been?"
Cleaning.
Ooh, nice.
Not really, because I turned on my Roomba and Beppo pooped. And
Of course.
the Roomba kinda caught it and spread it around.
Ah, yes, of course. The Roomba has betrayed you. So, we ran into our buddy, and he told us, Quirrell, he told us that we can head to the nailsmith to upgrade our weapon right away. I think we're gonna do that, because I like the idea of being an actual glass cannon in games like this. Cliff says I wouldn't go spear because that levels with body. Yep, that's totally fair. And the spear doesn't really give you, at any level, the crazy high damage output that you'll need for a challenge run like that. The dual swords can. If you get really good with it, the Kusarigama can, but its moveset is just a little tricky. I've seen people do some beautiful things with the dual tonfa. They're insanely fast, actually oriented well for swift defensive playstyles, and have access to a really versatile moveset. We never really played around with tonfa, did we?
I didn't like them.
Would you like to do the Neo DLC at some point?
Maybe. I'm not sure if I have it.
Uh,
Oh no, wait, I got
we do.
completed it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, probably. I just wanna do some other things before that.
Oh, yeah,
because I kind
absolutely.
of spent like a month and a half, I think, on Neo, or even more.
Like 2 months, yeah.
Yeah, 2 months.
Because due to like scheduling issues, like with work, you and I both had certain sessions we just couldn't make.
Yeah.
And the game was really good, but really long.
Yeah. And I wanna like do Hellpoint. I wanna do Dark Souls 2.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I wanna do Banjo 2 as well at some point.
Alright, nice. We've got to finish the first one, though.
Fuck that.
Cliff says, I'll probably play around with everything, just gotta figure out the rule set. Sure thing, man. And of course, if you have any questions or like just mechanics you would like a little bit of clarification on, feel free to ask me. I'm not exactly a Neo expert, but I've played both games enough to know generally how things work.
Me anything. I just get pointed in a general direction and say go kill, and I do. That's what I do.
So let's see. This nailsmith, we've got to go through the sewers, but we can get to him, right?
The nailsmith. He should be next to the City of Tears.
Yeah.
Like,
He is.
right of the City of Tears. Yeah.
I'm looking at my physical map right now, and it looks like the only way to get to the City of Tears from where we are right now is through the sewers.
Could be. I remember that I dropped from somewhere.
Ooh, nice. Love a good drop, as long as it doesn't kill me.
Yeah, it's like one of those drops where you're dropping for a very long time and you see a bunch of corridors and you're like, oh god, I missed so much stuff.
Oh,
Where
yeah.
am I going?
This game seems to really like that type of design.
Yeah.
Eclipse says Seth just gets pointed at what needs murdering next. I mean,
Yeah, basically.
that's the appeal of the streams.
Yeah.
Oh, how was D&D today?
I didn't manage to spend a lot of time with the guys. I think I was in for maybe an hour because a friend of mine came over to pick up Beppo.
Oh,
for
nice.
a long walk while I clean the apartment. Because tomorrow there's some viewings, and I was trying, not to make people walk on pee and poop, and yeah, the apartment started smelling really bad at some point.
I see.
So
And you don't want prospective renters' first sight of the space to be like a Roomba caked in poop, just sliding around the wood floors.
When I saw that happening, I was like, no.
Like, please meet the butler.
Oh my god. It's like the worst nightmare coming true. Just like a Roomba dragging poop everywhere.
The machines have rebelled against us.
Yeah. And I mean, you know how, poop stops smelling after a little while,
Sure.
when it's sitting there for a little bit. But then when it gets dragged with the Roomba, it starts smelling all over again, and it starts smelling worse.
Keeps it nice and fresh, you know?
Oh, and spread, yes. God damn it. And yeah, Clips, basically I get pointed at what needs killing, and then Brady's trying to find excuses why I killed it in the lore. That's how it works.
I retroactively justify your actions. As all good announcers should.
Yup.
Oh, I hate these things so much. We definitely need a sharper nail.
What I keep telling myself for the last 20 years.
I can't wait.
I cannot stop myself from nail biting.
I can't wait to get some news on Silksong, and the Cuphead DLC is also something I'm really looking forward to. Have you played through Cuphead?
I've played it a little bit with my boss, and then we
That's
both
right.
decided we're never gonna do it again.
Clip says Brady's your attorney? That's right. Objection!
And I need to have like a range of 20 over-exaggerated facial expressions.
Yeah! Oh man, yeah. Give us our own Ace Attorney hack. That would be tight.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, that would be cool. Just like our faces instead of the characters.
A custom
We also need
case.
ridiculous names.
Okay, hold on. Wait, we wanna... Oh, why is everything through a platforming challenge in this game? Cliff says, objection, this murder was justified. I am not a cat.
Objection! Yes, she did murder him, but she had a good reason. I'm
Wait,
pretty sure
hold
that's
on.
not what a lawyer is supposed to do, but okay. Bad lawyer.
Oh, that was one of your animals in the background. I thought I heard something in game. I was like, is there a grub somewhere around here?
No, that was Beppo attacking Poppy.
Ah, yes, of course.
Yeah. He was out for walks for 3 hours almost,
Mm-hmm.
and my friend kept sending me pictures. Apparently Beppo needed a lot of convincing to walk. At some point he would just like lie in the middle of the street and be like, nope, not moving. He was so stubborn that at some point they took the train because Beppo didn't want to.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
He truly is a gamer dog.
Yeah. I'm gonna walk.
There we go, we've opened a path to the City of Tears, and this statue seems to resemble that large knight we took down, or the shell of the knight we took down early on, right? Insert the city crest. Oh, well.
Did you see that I got myself a pattern for Hollow Knight?
Yes, I'm so excited to see what you can do with it.
Oh yeah, I'm so excited to try it out. I have all the material, so I just need to get to it.
Does it look like it'll be particularly complex compared to what you've already done?
Not complex, but long. Because I need to I even need to saw the entire body that's under the cape, even though it's gonna be covered by the cape.
Right.
So, yeah.
Well, the color
And
pattern's
it-
very simple, right?
Yeah. Doesn't need any mixing or whatever,
Oh.
so it's gonna be okay.
My god, hold on a second, friends. Can we appreciate this guard's walk cycle and how incredibly jaunty it is? Look at this guy.
Oh yeah, he's... Yeah.
That's not marching, that is just strutting. Do I have to fight this guy? He's too cool. Also,
I think that's the reason why you have to fight him. Like, he's not possessed or anything, he's just cool.
welcome to the City of Tears. It's a zone I've never been to before. We saw explosive plague-riddled bats, and now pimp guards. I think I already love this place.
I remember that the City of Tears was quite a nice place. It was a little bit hard, though.
Okay. Okay, I'll keep
Like,
that in mind.
enemy-wise, it was hard. Like, the navigation was completely okay.
Yeah, it seems so far just a little bit more compact than a lot of the exterior areas we've been running around. I love the
You're
visuals,
gonna go
though.
upwards a lot.
Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. I think we might be nearing the nailsmith.
Nope.
No. This is a little way station we'll have to open a back way into. Down we go.
Yeah, I think if you go left, if you can, it's definitely left of the City of Tears, so...
So it is in the fungal waste, technically.
I think there is a little bit of a lower...
Because see right here... oh, here we go.
Uh-huh.
Hey. Good eye, good eye.
Maybe I was wrong, because I remember there was water, and you had to, like, jump over some platforms, and there were definitely enemies from the City of Tears on the way.
Well, let me look at this. Okay, so I'm looking at my physical map, right?
Yeah.
And according to this, once you cross into the City of Tears, the nailsmith is on the far left side of the city itself.
Yeah.
Like, we get in there through these tunnels, and then once we reach the core of the city, we take a left, and we should reach, like, a little alcove where his hut is located. So probably not in here, but I am interested in seeing what this is. Is it just a way out? Or no, it's Geo! Haha! Which we're probably carrying way too much of around. It's alright, though. I'm sure these nice pimp guards will help us hold on to all of it. I love these little light fixtures, each kind of sculpted in the shape of a very, very vague, hanging humanoid body with a single light bug inside, or firefly, I suppose. Oh, the pimp guard is gone. Oh no, the city's such a darker place for it. Whoa! These are just a lot of early game enemies so far, except for Pimp Guard and the explosive bats, so I'm not scared. What's down here? Oh, that's Pimp Guard, like, marching. Oh, shoot. Farewell, Pimp Guard. Oh yeah, this is the City of Tears. We're coming in through the top of the city. Like we're in this massive tower complex.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and then you use the elevators to go down, up, until you reach water, like, not lake, but fountain level.
Yeah. Okay, excellent.
And then you keep going left. Yeah.
Thank you, we've made it. God, look at this place. It's stunning, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really pretty.
Alright. Oh, wait, we've got to...
Yeah. Also, watch out that you don't fall on the spikes of the elevator, because they are actually gonna hurt a lot.
Ah, of course.
By a lot, I mean they're gonna hurt a regular amount, but they're gonna keep bouncing you, so if you don't manage to get the fuck out, yeah.
The great gates will be juggled. The great gates have been sealed. None shall enter, none shall leave. Is that all that was in here? Ah, well, thanks, mate. Music's gorgeous as ever. Hey, it's our buddy again. The capital lies before us, my friend. What a somber place it seems, and one that holds the answers to many a mystery. I too have felt the pull of this place, although now I sit before it as I find myself hesitant to descend. Is it fear, I wonder, or something else that holds me back? The city looks to be built into an enormous cavern, and the rain pours down from cracks in the stone above. There must be a lot of water up there somewhere. I suppose if the cave roof stayed strong this long, it should hold for us. Before I leave this kingdom, I'd like to see where all that water came from. What a sight it must be. Cliff says, seeing someone chilling on a park bench in a Souls-like is so unreal. Yeah, so many of these NPCs are very relaxed and friendly, and their animations are very lively. Like, this is a dark Souls-like world, but a lot of its visual presentation is very bright and peppy, and I kind of like that. It feels very cartoony, even though the subject matter is very serious.
Yep.
If you look down from here, through the rain, you can just make out those twisted sentries, their husks still stuck in endless patrol. I'd be cautious around them, my short friend. Their training will not have been forgotten. The city presents some formidable foes. Well, thanks, buddy. Maybe we can open up a stag station somewhere around here as well. Oh, I can already hear the sound of the pimp guards down below. Found out jump attacks are the way to go with them. Unlike the mantises, they have no upward attack which can dissuade us from just nail-hopping them to death. Very handy.
I mean Mentai.
Manti, yes, indeed.
Yeah.
This is a chest of some kind, I think. Oh no, it's a geocache. Just a natural coffer. A bug-crafted coffer compared to the natural ones we found throughout the world so far. It says, also I'm only half paying attention so I don't commit any of this game to memory. To the screen, I mean. Oh, no worries, man. I have a feeling a lot of this would be very difficult to remember in the long term anyway, like exactly where things are.
Yeah,
oh,
that's true.
Nail Master's over here, though. Or Nail Smith, rather. Oh, I hear more pimp guards being all cool. If we upgrade our nail sufficiently, one day we too can be that cool.
Cards.
Look at the nails just planted in the ground around here. That's one way to advertise your work, I guess. Oh, I can hear the sound of a little bug hammer on a little bug anvil from here.
Yep.
Oh,
yeah. It's on the left and then up.
Yep.
Where you were there.
Seth, have you completed Monster Hunter Rise yet?
Please, that's still a fresh wound.
Oh?
Definitely not. They just keep coming and they never stop coming and they just won't stop coming.
Really?
New monsters and new quests and holy crap, I want to have a check mark next to everything and it's just so many things to do.
And do they keep faking you out with what appears to be the last batch of quests, and as you reach the end, oh no,
yes.
There's like a 6th act to the story and a brand new threat from this big dragon.
I am currently fighting level 7 quests, which has like 15 quests inside them, like... Fuck that.
Have you brought me another nail to be honed? Leave it on the ground and return later if you're still breathing. Oh, I thought you were someone else. After a nailsmith, are you? Well, you found one. I'm not much for talk, but if it's a nail that needs repair, then you've come to the right bug. Your own nail's in quite a sorry state. It's obviously not one of mine. Still, anything can be refined with enough effort and skill, even that broken blade. If you'd like, I can reforge your nail. It'll make the blade far more deadly. Yeah, go for it, man! Give me power! The clip says, hey Seth, there's a settlement that needs your help. It's being attacked by a dragon.
It can fucking die. Just give them all your children and virgins and whatever, and maybe it'll go away.
That's how I felt about Skyrim by the end.
Yeah.
As you wish. I'll get to work then. I'm not even doing much of a voice for this guy, but I feel like this is the closest I've done to an actual, like, Dark Souls understated voice performance. There we go. The reforging
Let me
is
mark
complete.
it on your map. No.
I've honed your nail's edge. You'll find it much stronger than it used to be. Head out there and test its strength against your foes. Can you do more? You're still here? Is there something else you want? If you bring me a piece of pale ore, I can forge it into your nail and make it stronger still. I can't do that yet, Chief. I don't think we have any pale ore. But we can get some.
Shouldn't have it yet.
Clip says, hey, as a dragon, I've never once asked for a virgin to be given to me. Gold is much quieter and cookies much tastier. Ooh, a cookie dragon sounds.
Gold is
sounds
much
alright.
quieter. Hey! That's actually true.
Can we kill these in one hit now? Hell yes we can! Ha! Ha! Weaklings!
Yeah.
You cowards don't stand a chance! Not even you, noble pimp guard. Oh, shoot. He juked me. That's okay, though. We are now much stronger. Not quite twice as strong as our standard nail strikes, but I'd say we've received a substantial boost to attack power.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Eclipse says gold doesn't
Usually
make
things
any noise at all. Bar's very low.
Gold bar, huh?
What were you going to say, Seth?
I think that everything that took 2 hits takes 1 hit or something like that.
Mm-hmm. I'm just traveling around here till we find a stag station, so that hopefully we can add this place to the fast travel network. What a beautiful place. I love the music here, too. Whoa, what is this? A mechanism with a simple keyhole. Well, we don't have a simple key right now. We'll get one, though. But there was a sign pointing us north. You could tell you're playing a vaguely Souls-like game because there's elevators all over the place. Oh, another geocache.
And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. I kind of have some sort of armor right now that makes me look like Dancer from Dark Souls 3.
Sick!
Mm-hmm. With like a veil and everything. Basically, I kind of look like an Arabian princess.
Very cool. Oh, wait, we get a cinematic for this?
Oh yeah.
Look at those details. So there's a spider. With a statue of a spider. And Hornet. Again we meet, little ghost. I'm normally quite perceptive. You I underestimated, though I've since guessed the truth. You've seen beyond this kingdom's bounds. Yours is resilience born of 2 voids. It's no surprise, then, that you've managed to reach the heart of this world. In so doing, you shall know the sacrifice that keeps it standing. If, knowing that truth, you'd still attempt a role in Hallownest's perpetuation, seek the grave in ash and the mark it would grant to one like you.
Gravy.
Ash, of course. Memorial to the Hollow Knight. In the black vault far above, through its sacrifice Hallownest lasts eternal. Yeah, so notice, yeah, we already know where the Black Egg Temple is, thanks. The actual product does not quite compare to the advertising.
The predecessor, though.
I know, I know. It was like, but it's like, huh? What the restaurant shows you, what you receive.
Ah, yeah. It's like the McDonald's hamburger.
Exactly. Except I'm pretty sure the McDonald's hamburger has racked up a higher kill count than Hollow Knight has.
Probably has a higher lifespan as well.
Oh, definitely. Well, can't find an access way to the stag tunnels from here yet. We'll have to come back. But we did upgrade our nail, meaning the Mantis Lord should fall to us quite a bit sooner.
Oh, you didn't finish them yet?
No. We ran into Quirrell on the way back to the boss arena, and he pointed us this way.
Ah, okay.
He said, essentially, that the Mantis Lords were going to prove quite difficult to overcome if we didn't make use of the Nail Masters or the Nail Smith services.
That is why I took that way as well. I first went to the City of Tears and then I went to the Mantis Lords.
So what's up here in the rafters? Oh my god, flying pimp guard. He's too fly.
Yes.
He's too fly.
For a white guy.
Oh, he uses the same basic attack we do, or tactic we do. Jump back, furious flailing combo. We just do it slightly better.
Final form.
He will become perfect pimp guard in the season finale.
Yep.
Hey, Invader Dre, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well, man. Eclipse says the Mantis Lord sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Oh my god, it does.
Yes, it does, and that's why they're epic.
So does
They
Pimp Guard, for that matter.
Kaiba would have.
Oh, what's this? Something near a dead bug. Oh, another Hollow Nest seal.
Oh my god, it's a bug.
We can trade these to, a collector somewhere in the world, I think. Well, he tried. Ah, perhaps we can access the city and eventually a stag station through here. Eclipse is perfectly ultimate pimp guard. Yes! Oh, speaking of! Look at this guy!
Pimp guy.
Oh, just dropped him through a hole in the floor. They're gonna be feeling that. Eclipse says we found him. And his brother! Oh, he got stuck on the elevator shaft. Oh, he didn't have all that much health at all. Less than standard Pimp Guard, I believe, or about as much. Clip says he lasted 6 turns with the Cocoon of Evolution and is now perfectly ultimate Pimp Guard. Yes! Speaking of, if you played Yu-Gi-Oh! Back in the day, you probably know, or at least secondhand, know the agony that in actual play is trying to get perfectly ultimate Great Moth, or just Perfect Moth, whatever it was called in the westernization, on the board. As soon as people saw that Cocoon come out, they knew what was going on, and they usually had something to deal with it in a expeditious manner. Is that Poppy I hear?
No, that is Beppo wrestling with my slipper.
Oh, of course.
As I said, I kinda am learning to live with only one slipper because the second one is always in his mouth.
Yeah. Cliff says perfectly ultimate Great Moth, yeah? And you know what's worse? If you didn't draw the moth in time, you missed the timing and that Cocoon you set up was useless. Yep. That's the thing about the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime. Great, stupid, like, mindless entertainment, but absolutely, totally, poor representation of playing the actual card game. Because the amount of fortuitous setup those poor kids had was amazing.
Oh yeah.
I've not played Yu-Gi-Oh! In well over, like, 12 years. And I'm pretty sure I could beat any of the protagonists in an actual match.
Unless you're fighting Yugi, because for some reason he always picks the right card at the right time.
Well, that's the thing, they all do!
Like, he fought Seto Kaiba in first episode, right?
Yep.
They had 5 turns, and for some reason he picked out all 5 pieces of Exodia. How?
I think later seasons handled that a bit better, especially with Exodia decks, because, like, in GX, one of the villains in a later season uses an Exodia deck, but also has the rest of his deck's infrastructure, constructed in just such a way to where, like, he can mill through the entire deck searching for Exodia pieces and tossing everything else out.
I mean, that makes sense. And also, I didn't like how the first season was just, you know, willy-nilly summoning everything. Like, it doesn't matter how many stars it has, you can just summon everything.
Or the time they blew up the moon.
Oh yeah,
Sorry, times they blew... No, they blew up the moon once, and then they just destroyed a castle that was summoned to the field another. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Cornifer's been captured by perfectly ultimate pimp guard. Clip says, oh god, there's backup. Clip says he has... it got a bit better as the times went on, but the first season, yeah. And he has the infrastructure based around Exodia, and also has Exodius, the ultimate Forbidden Lord. Yep, that's true. Oh, I forget his full name, but it was Amon, I think, in the Japanese. And the first season made no sense. It was great, but Duelist Kingdom had no rules. Yep. It has appeal, but I also like the consistency of the rules in later seasons. Now, I've not gotten to the more recent shows, but I have heard, and if this is the case, then I will have to stop watching Yu-Gi-Oh! For my stupid, pointless entertainment whenever I want just something to turn my brain off, that more recent shows try to downplay and truncate the actual duels as much as they can in favor of advancing really basic plots with their boring characters.
Like, actually true. That's what I heard as well.
Like, what? Why? Oh, the stag is going to show up here? Oh no, it's a bench! Ha! How cute! Isn't this a change from those twisting natural caverns? The rain does cast something of sadness upon it all, but the architecture? Simply splendid. Charting such a different space is quite the challenge, though one I've eagerly undertaken. Perhaps you'd care to purchase a copy of my achievement so far? Sure thing, buddy. His maps are always dirt cheap.
Yeah.
Quip says the duels are faster, but there's also a lot of them. So kind of like GX then? Because that'd be righteous. I really like the way GX handled it. We both come far.
I like the GX GBA game. It was pretty fun.
Did the GBA game happen to include the arc where Satan comes to the school and decides to play cards with a child for the fate of the universe?
No, it was generally just like you being in school and trying to advance through classes and like fighting other students. And then eventually, like first you start in the like the red house, and then you like advance into the yellow one, and then finally you get into the blue one.
Yeah, you go through Slifer Red, Raw Yellow, and Obelisk Blue, right?
Yeah.
Or, sorry, Mega Ultra Chicken Yellow, and Executive Producer Red. Oh god, no. Hi, Zote. Hi! Watch where you're going, you soggy vagabond. I don't want you splashing me. I've had a miserable time trying to keep dry. I'm Zote the Mighty, a knight of great renown. If I decide that I'm gonna stay dry, then that's what's gonna happen. Curse this wretched city. Water and monsters constantly fall from above. It's no wonder this blasted kingdom fell to ruin. You seen them? The guards who still patrol this city, even after dying? Being overly devoted to one's duties is no virtue. See, Zote actually fills a role closer to Solaire than almost anyone else we meet in this game, with the only twist being that he is a reprehensible person. Clip says, yeah, there's no 10-episode duels, but there was a lot more of them as it goes. That might be okay, then. Seth, did you see that? Y'all saw that, right? Like, the flying guard backing up onto the spikes lining the top of this little, awning and killing itself?
Like, fuck this shit, I'm out.
I caused it to pull a Seth. I'm so proud.
Yeah.
Well, no, you have a remarkable ability for causing the computer to just, like, destroy itself.
to just give up on life.
No, like, yeah, I have no chance here. I'm out.
Yeah, I'm a murder hobo through and through. If I cannot beat them, I will, like, use mind tricks to make them do it themselves. Works on bosses and regular enemies.
Yeah. Eclipse says, speaking of the god cards, Raw got a bunch of support in the base game. I remember that. I think that it has about 7 or so cards that finally give it all of its anime effects. Now Slifer and Obelisk are getting structure decks, and Pimpguard can't take it anymore. Poor guy. Oh, what's this? Hey, a key! We can use that to open that, like, sealed portal in the floor, deeper in the city. Once we get back here, Mantis Lords are next. Dear God, I swear Mantis Lords are next. I will stop exploring just as soon as I find a stag station. And Eclipse says, oh, I was doing my co-op Dark Souls 3 run with my friend, and I showed him the Mimic versus Demon trick. Oh, yeah? What do you think?
That was great. I did that by accident, actually.
That's right, you did! And did the Mimic bring the demon down?
Oh yeah.
It usually does, yeah.
Yeah, it was really funny because I think I was running away from the Mimic, and then it just started fighting the demon, and I turned around and I remember Potato was laughing his ass off. He was like, what the hell is happening?
Right. Oh, here we go. Toll machine? Yeah, sure. Hey, buddy, can you give me a lift? I'm sorry, I'll go now.
You mean you'll be here all evening?
Yeah, sure. I'll be here until it's safe to be anywhere else. Is this going to take us back to the crossroads? No. This is different. This is very different.
So, you know when Potato came back home?
Mm-hmm.
Today it's 2 a.m.
Oh my god.
He was out partying for more than 24 hours.
Clip says, Brady, if you go, who's streaming? You guys, this is yours now. By my terrible puns, I have disowned the stream. No, but like 2 a.m. you say?
Yeah, so he was there for 26 hours? No, 28 hours.
Jesus, man.
And he said in those 28 hours, the only thing he drank that wasn't alcohol were 2 small cups of Coca-Cola.
That is, wow.
Impressive.
Impressive and a little frightening.
Yep.
Like,
And,
pace yourself,
he sounded like
Potato.
that.
I made some mashed potatoes last night that were probably in better shape than he is right now. Oh, it's a mask fragment. Oh, no, sorry, that's a soul fragment, right?
Yep, I think so.
It's going to expand the amount of soul we can suck in at a time?
Yes.
Eclipse says, okay, Seth, now we are the overanalysts. I leave my legacy to you. So that's like
that's too much commitment for me,
I
sorry.
was going to say that requires the vague pretense of, like, intellectual analysis, and the cold, hard reality of, like, a poop joke every 30 minutes at least.
Yeah, I can do the poop jokes, but not the other thing. You're up, Eclipse.
Now, I saw a stag station sign. Yeah, just right over here. Yeah. Don't get impaled on the awning like the pimp guard.
I'm not sure, but I think that the stag station in City of Tears is destroyed.
Oh, good. Well, we'll see. Something's got to be over there, yeah.
I'm not sure. Maybe I'm thinking of something else.
No, it very well may be, given the state the rest of the place.
Oh, no. This one is fine. Then it's somewhere else.
Maybe it's the station near the palace or something?
It's the station that is called the Queen Station or something.
Oh,
like
yeah. We already discovered that. Here, hold on.
Okay.
If we go to our map, our map, it's right in the west of the fungal waste, right over here.
Yeah. And there is one that is destroyed there, and then one that it's, like, functional, I think.
Yeah. The one that was destroyed was being inhabited by that really polite, giraffe-looking, cannibal thing.
Yeah. Polite, giraffe-looking cannibal. Oh, well, we've seen weirder shit.
Alright, to the Mantis Lords at last.
Woohoo.
I'm fairly certain, even though it may take a couple tries, with the upgraded nail we can bring them down pretty easily, right?
Yeah.
They've only got 4 attacks. They're really good attacks, but only 4.
Yeah, you just need to keep the rhythm, basically.
Cliff says the travel dudes actually look like Silt Striders from Morrowind. They do, kind of.
They
Good
do,
eye.
yeah.
Hi, monster.
Oh, hi, Mark.
And if we make it past the Mantis Lord's friends, we get to explore the most inhospitable, frightening part of all Hallownest. Well, actually, as I've said many times, most of the areas we're exploring are not part of Hallownest. Rather, they're parts of other countries or surrounding realms that were influenced by the king's blessing of sentience, and so adopted their own cultures and norms, values. The fungal wastes are one such area. Sorry, just want to swat a couple of these things because they gave me grief last time I was here.
So it's revenge.
Of course. High-minded ideals are for your streams, the ones people actually watch. These streams,
right.
all about pettiness!
And mistakes.
Yes, of course. Of course. Have you ever
Moral
played
ambiguity.
much of Morrowind, Seth?
I played it as one of the first PC games when I didn't know English, so I got lost in some desert and didn't know where to go or what to do, and then I got beaten to a pulp by some bug creature, and
One of the, Oitogs?
yeah.
Oh no, sorry, dregs, I think they're called.
Well, I'm not sure. The one that looks like a big bug, and I was really miserable because I didn't understand shit and everything was one-shotting me, so I stopped playing.
Sounds
And
like
now
my
every time I
experience
try-
with most, like, old-school computer RPGs.
Yeah, and now whenever I try to play Morrowind, I don't know. I just it's like I have some sort of PTSD. I remember that, and I just feel repulsed by the game. Just
Oh, I
don't
get
wanna do
that. It's possible to... Oh god, this is gonna be a nightmare, but there's an upgrade waiting for us on the other side. God, shit. Okay, so some of this game's platforming challenges can be really demanding, can't they?
Oh, I remember last time I played Morrowind, I made an archery build, and I was standing in front of the enemy and aiming at their face and shooting, and I kept missing, and I got so frustrated, like, dude, I'm in front of your face, why does the computer keep telling me that I'm missing?
That sounds like old-school Bethesda combat, alright? Invader Dre says, actually, Deep Nest, the Hive, and the Fungal Waste are the only places that aren't technically under the control of the Kingdom of Hallownest. Technically, yeah, but if I recall, places like Green Path, the Crystal Peak, and Kingdom's Edge, not Kingdom's Edge, the Resting Grounds, all have their own very distinct, politics and cultures, and they're like nominal vassal states. And Eclipse says, yeah, hitting in Morrowind was based on skill, not whether you actually hit or not. Yep, it was all about them stats, no matter what anybody else said. Joy.
Even though you're standing in front of their face and you're literally shooting at their big-ass chest. I mean, their big chest, not ass on a chest.
Hey, some of Morrowind's creature design could get pretty freaky, you never know. Oof. Come on, let's drink a little soul. Nothing wrong with that. That's something normal, cool bugs do.
Yeah.
Oh, did you hear that Toys for Bob is being forced to work on Call of Duty now?
And that's, like, legit the worst thing you could have told me. I mean, except, you know, one of your family members died.
I'm sorry, but apparently so many people left the studio on good terms, but just decided not to continue with them because, from what I understand, they have been moved to support for the next season of Call of Duty Warzone or whatever, And also, one of them was asked, like, on Twitter, so they're only working on COD now? And the former developer said, yeah. So whether that's for the time being or permanently, we don't know. But Activision has this bad habit of forcing studios to function as COD support teams, because that's where most of their revenue comes from.
But that, I mean, that's weird, because I remember them talking about the new Spyro game that they are...
Yeah. It may have been pushed onto the back burner or something.
Damn it.
I have a feeling it'll still be made if it was already, like, in production, but yeah, you know...
Yeah, but maybe not by them. Maybe by some, like, smaller part of... I don't know, maybe interns or whatever.
Maybe Big Bobby just wanted more COD money. Invader Dre says Crystal Peak and the resting grounds were under Hollow Nest. It was formerly holy ground for the Radiants. I know, but we'll see. And again, if I'm recalling everything properly, they have very, very different cultures. That we'll explore in time. And Eclipse says Bob wanted some COD, and some Daedra are probably into having their ass on their chest or vice versa. Sanguine's people? Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, I heard I was hoping for Spyro 4, but I don't know what's happening now. I bet we'll still get it. Just probably not as soon as we hoped.
I am angry about that.
Mm-hmm.
Big angry.
Especially considering how well the last Spyro and Crash games did at market. Like, they sold exceptionally well. I think so much of it comes down to, and this has been like something that big Western publishers have been saying for years, these publication houses do not want standalone, like, full price, single player or single player focused, non-online integrated releases to do well commercially. They don't. They want everything to be an easily monetizable, multiplayer, online only, or online largely, games as service experience, and tend to get really up in arms when one of their projects that is made in that vein doesn't do well, a la most things from EA, or when one of the single-player, more traditional releases that they roll out for goodwill does really, really well, a la Jedi Fallen Order from EA.
Yeah, they can just go fuck themselves. That's all I have to say. Are you up for an episode about esports next week?
Sure, absolutely. I don't know much about esports as a phenomenon, but I'd love to learn.
I mean, I was thinking maybe we can just research about some controversies in the esports field and stuff like that. That is always something that is interesting to people. Eclipse
says, I love Spyro. Shock horror, right? And you can't make more money with single player after it's released. Not unless you release brand new content in the vein of expansion packs or substantial DLCs.
Or something, yeah.
And God knows they don't want to do that.
Or, in case of Bethesda, re-release of Skyrim on every single thing that has internet connection.
And some things that don't. Clip says esports has a lot of controversy. That's true. And Invader Dre says gotta get that microtransaction muns. Well, with all of the countries working to regulate loot boxes in the most exploitative terms of recurrent user spending, hopefully that won't be a thing indefinitely. Yeah? Alright, let's do this. Clip says, when are we getting Skyrim for graphics calculators? Shh, you're gonna spoil Bethesda's big E3 announcement. Let's try this again. Which is to say, let's see if I can remember how to do this.
I have to go to bed now because it's pretty late, so
right.
Good luck.
Thank you so much for joining us.
And
oh,
see
shoot.
you guys.
Take care now. Oh, damn it, that was high again. Well, I got to where I could heal during that before. Oh, shit! How have I been misreading it every time? Never once had an issue with that my first attempt. God damn it. And got hit by that all but once that time around. Oh, shit. Well, let's try that again, but not before we go rest at the bench nearest the Mantis village this time. Holy shit, that was terrible. When they throw low to high, they're sitting right atop the spikes, I have to remember. It looks like they'd be a bit higher for the high-low variant of the lance toss, but, nope. Did we already explore up here? I feel like we did. Yep, definitely did. Clip says it's always that attack you think you've got down that sneak attacks you on later attempts. Yep, sure is. That, and if you upgrade your weapon and start dealing an obscene amount of damage relative to what you're used to, it's really easy to become a little excessively confident due to that. Nope, we want to go back. We want to go down. You were doing very well as far as making contact with the boss, though, so that was something. It's phase 2 that I'm going to be really worried about here. Let's just drop on down. Thank you, Eclipse, I appreciate it, man. This is, by all accounts, for when you face it, one of the hardest boss battles in the game. Again, taken into consideration with all of the abilities and equipment you should have at that time. So, a few attempts are not gonna be beyond the pale. Now we want to go down and around. Thank God for the map. And the compass badge, honestly. You think it would be a minor thing, but being able to locate exactly where you are on the map at all times without any guesswork is really handy. Huh. Nice. At least we cut through the mantises a lot faster than we were used to. So if we drop down here... and then drop down here, and fall all the way through this chamber. Ooh, I am waiting with bated breath for an ability or a badge that allows us to dash through enemies and attacks, like grants iframes to that dash, because that would be amazing. Okay, here's our checkpoint. Nice. And this puts us right... Let's double check. Good. This will put us right outside the boss room when we come back for subsequent attempts. Clip says, not having iframes must feel weird. Yeah! After playing as many Souls-likes as I have, it definitely does. But the character itself is so mobile that it doesn't feel entirely, like, unfair. There's so many different ways we can move around to evade attacks and all that. And compared to your average Souls-like, enemies are, as I'm sure you've seen, not terribly aggressive or diverse in their moveset, so as long as you learn the proper countermeasures for one or two, in the case of a boss, maybe up to like 4 or 5 maneuvers, it seems like for the most part you'll be good as gold. Dre says, like I said, Word Compass is the most powerful charm in the game. And you do get that, but not till way later. I figured as much. Well, doesn't feel like we need it so far, so that's something. Alright, welcome back to the village. Back to the hole. Let's make sure to collect all of our geo. From the Wraith whenever we find it. Nice. And it will actually attack us. I mean, not potently, but... Clip says, also random thought I had in my last Dark Souls 3 stream. I feel like when I'm most tense when a boss is just walking at me. Gale does it a lot and it's so nerve-wracking. Yeah. I am at my worst in those little moments that you describe in fights. Particularly when there's a lull in the action, or, oh my god, when bosses have really significant delays between the beginning of an attack animation, like when they're priming their weapon, and when they actually follow through and swing. The most difficult boss in Dark Souls 3 in that regard for me is the Nameless King. Because, believe it or not, he's so difficult to deal with. Especially at that point in the game, after the game has trained you to react with, like, lightning speed. Because his attacks are so slow. There is a significant delay between him cocking his shoulder back for every swing of the sword spear and actually bringing it down on you. Every single time. Which makes sense. His weapon is absolutely massive, and he's not particularly large or in great shape by the standards of Dark Souls. But it throws you off. Dre says it's more for getting through a couple obstacles and dealing with some of the later bosses. Gotcha. And Eclipse says the delays catch me a lot, especially when it's a delay during combos. Yep. Again, the Nameless King. Oh, Lord. Okay, let's try that again. Oh, shit. So much of this is just about the rhythm. Like, all of their attacks are very clearly telegraphed, which I appreciate. You could just walk under that. When there's one Mantis Lord active, of course. And your opportunities for healing are very, very brief. Usually... Oh, shit. Right around there. There we go. And now here come the other two. It's tight, it's demanding, but there is a rhythm you can get down. Unfortunately, one only attacks. They either attack in unison with the lance tosses, or one begins attacking just as the other actually executes an attack otherwise. So you're actually not dealing with them both at once, as such. You're dealing with one at a time, but they trade off in extremely rapid succession. Okay. Good. Oh, shoot. Got one! Go to hell. Come on. There we go! Hey, presto. What was that? Third, fourth try? Fourth try, I think. Not bad. Not bad at all. And we've earned their respect. Which means that they and the mantises in the village will no longer attack us unless we attack first. Thank you, Dre. I appreciate that, man. Dre says I think it's going to be really cool for you when you do the Pantheon of Hellenes. These early bosses are going to seem so slow in comparison. Some of them, yeah. From what I've seen, the late game bosses, the Dreamers anyway, not the Dreamers themselves, but the Dream Warriors, are pretty slow and basic too, but I'm not going to complain about that. And it's much more intimidating seeming than it is. Yeah. That was good, though. That was really good. I enjoyed that fight. Simple, easy to learn, and really satisfying once you got it down. You settle into a perfect rhythm of dodging an attack, punishing, and immediately transitioning into your evasion for the next attack, which is very clearly telegraphed so you know what's coming, and punishing that one. As well, since they never attack with the last two queens never attack with the spear toss, without the other doing so in sync, you only really have a tiny bit of guesswork during the phase itself as to which attack is coming for you next. They're going to do the stab or the thrust, which are very, very, very well telegraphed. Dre says they're extremely satisfying, tough, but fair. Yeah, exactly. And now we get to access Deep Nest. Deep Nest is where the monsters live. The most alien, the most violent, the most inscrutable of the bugs granted sentience by the King's Miracle. As well as many creatures which weren't. Mask Shard. We'll want to get that. Alright, little cluster of Geo. What is this? Oh, hey, Cornifer. This place gives me the creeps. Vicious little creatures burst out all over the place. The passages are a dark, twisting maze. Unless you're well prepared, I'd urge you to leave. Though, if you're feeling strong enough to descend, would you like to buy my map? Oh, it's dirt cheap, sure. I'm just interested in getting my mitts on that mask shard, my guy. We may not stay here long, since he said you may want to wait until... Oh, God. Look, the spikes here are actually a sentient, writhing mass of bugs. Ugh. We may want to just find either a station or some kind of treasure and then just get the hell out. But we'll take a look around. I'm interested. Obviously, I've never been in this zone before. Alright, and there was nothing there. Okay, just had to check. We've got the health, though. We're good. And yeah, we probably want that lantern for this zone, because damn place is dark. Not totally unnavigably so, but... I hear something massive writhing around out there. That's not good. Oh, it's just these suckers again. Or a different variant. Dre says the station's at the very end. Ah, of course it is, so you'll want to be prepared. Alright, well, we'll come back. Also want to find a way down into there. So then our next stop should probably be... Well, let's see. We've got Fog Canyon. We've got the City of Tears. Oh, and look, all the mantises bow to us now, acknowledging our strength, and let us pass completely unharmed, save by the floor. I'm thinking... Well, first things first, we probably want to go back to our home base really quickly and purchase some things from the market. Particularly that lantern I'm thinking of. Dre says, wait? What? I mean, I think we're good. There's a charm and bench. In where? In the Mantis Village? If it's in Deep Nest, we're gonna wait, but... Remember, I really don't want a lot of spoilers or specific tips for this game until we reach the late game. Like when we go back through to clean things up. Okay. We'll check the village then, one more time. Oh, over here maybe. Oh, right, because they blocked us off with the portcullis. This area is all very easy to navigate. Now, what's this? The Mark of Pride. Okay, which gives us what? Yo, yikes. Increases the range of the bearer's nail. Greatly increases. Okay, so it's a superior version of our long nail. That is handy. That is very, very nice. Ah, shit. It's gonna be one of those, isn't it? Well, we might die here. Might not, though. Something else? What's this? Oh, another Hollow Nest seal. That's super helpful. Lots of... Oh my god! Look at all this. Oh, well, we absolutely can't die before getting back to town now. Oh, lord. Dre says you could combine the charms together and make range ridiculous. Maybe. Let's see. Do we maybe want to... Just to see what it does, I'm obviously not going to keep this for now because we need our compass at the very least. Holy Moses. You ain't lying. What if, in the short term anyway, no, keep the Mark of Pride, because we can buy a couple more slots, I think. And that, and we'll get Soul Catcher again in back again in a bit. But in the meantime, nothing else really appeals to us. That is handy. Good to know. Well, now that we accessed the Mantis' treasure room and raided the whole thing, we can head on back to Dirtmouth and buy quite a few goodies. We can also stop by the Charm Merchant's shop and buy whatever else she has to offer us. In fact, we may do that first. Because once we reach certain amounts of charms accrued, she will offer us additional slots, which we really, really need. Let's go ahead and grab this Geo over here. Yeah, that's some healthy range. It's gonna make things like the nail hop a whole hell of a lot easier. Then maybe we'll explore Fog Canyon a bit. I've not done so much previously. Let's see. Yeah, we want to head to Queen Station. Normally, I would find the lack of just, like, checkpoint to checkpoint fast travel in a game like this somewhat off-putting, but it makes sense in the context, the creative context of a Metroidvania. You're constantly giving the player new tools, new abilities with which they can access goodies that they couldn't before. So having them retread bits and pieces of the environment just to remember, perhaps, oh hey, here was a thing I saw earlier but couldn't do anything with, maybe we could interact with it now, actually does bear quite a bit of merit in this very specific context. In games like Hellpoint, no, but here, yes. Let's also see if we can't discover what's on the opposite end of this tunnel really quickly. Yeah, because we can drop down here, but just never did before. We're definitely going to want the Soul Drinker back, just ASAP, but we can do without it for now. Okay, down here is just an extra little cavern we never explored? There we are. Nice. Nothing too difficult there. What's in here? Okay, we're back in the fungal wastes proper, meaning that everything on over was technically a part of the Mantis village. Oh, I see thorns. I also see explosions. Not good. Nothing over here? Not yet, anyway. I hear something like a grub in distress somewhere, though. Yep. There it is. Nice. Whoa, 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 whoa. Is there like a secret wall we can smash over there? Yep. And behind it is what? Treasure? Oh! Wait a minute. This is on my map, I think. This is something called the Teacher's Archive, perhaps?
Go on, Galaka, Sano Chere, Cherel, Gonele, go on, go on.
Yep. It's more of the Green Path monsters.
Go on, Galaka, Sano Chere,
Oh, radiant being, we are blessed. Your rays touch us. Your warmth fills us. Hollow Nest is born again, united in your blazing image. Oh. Light is life, beaming, pure, brilliant. To stifle that light is to suppress nature. Nature suppressed distorts, plagues us. Embrace light, achieve union. Oh. Ah. Okay, so we can't do much of anything with this character for now. I'm certain we'll be able to later on, though. Well, that was strange. Is there anything else once we reload? No, he is completely gone, just rambling at nothing. Alright, so clearly the plague overtook him quite severely, and we're not going to get much out of him for the time being. We can, of course, come back later, but it was nice to discover this secret little enclave. Whoa. Okay, this drops us down to... Oh dear God, please tell me this isn't Deep Nest. Ah! Of course it's Deep Nest. Jesus H. This is bad. This is very bad. Oh, no. Okay. We can get out of here, though. We can get out of here. What we'll want to do is just... Oh, right, we can only swap those out at benches. Well, shit. Can't see, can't navigate anything. fell into this area. That's nasty. But these enemies aren't too bad, at least. We can climb our way back out, maybe. They are really aggressive, though. We can manage. Without some kind of increased range, though, these things would be hell to deal with. Notice the entire environment appears to be made out of the chitinous corpses of other bugs, which is disturbing, to say the least. Where exactly in Deep Nest are we? Ah. We're not too far from the entrance that we accessed from the Mantis Village, so I think we can maybe just work our way back down. Certainly wasn't expecting that. Jesus Christ. These things are relentless. Whatever they are. And they keep burrowing up beneath us. Oh, shit. Might be in the clear, though. Well, as I said, the area's unpleasant, but not unnavigable or anything. Oh, shoot. See, we're on some Quick Man nonsense from Mega Man 2. There don't seem, at least so far, to be all that many types of enemies in Deep Nest. Mainly just those freaky little flyers. Please, God, don't tell me I can't get back. Well, no, why would there be this open space if we can't use it somehow? Oh, this is gonna suck. That, or it needs a certain... we need a certain ability to, like, break through later on. Nope. Alright. No path there. I promise you this much, we ain't dying here if I can help it, not with all this Geo on us. Yeah, we're gonna need some kind of ability that'll let us, like, break through weakened floors or ceilings or what have you. Alright, dodging these things isn't so bad. Most of the time. Again, I grew up playing Mega Man games. I can wall jump with the best of them. Okay, we're back in the Hell Chamber. Now just how to get back up and out. It's downright nasty of them plotting a pit trap like that for us, but really well executed. Can't lie. This game has a few traps like that for players who well, don't know it inside and out. I do know that much. The bank is another of them. But none of them are overly punitive, as far as I'm aware. Like, we can tough through this and get out of here. Down. Down. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, shoot. Shoot! Come on! I'm sure there's much tougher enemies deeper in Deep Nest, but it's amazing that the area appears to be just overrun with these little monsters. Obviously they're not, but they remind me a little bit of silverfish. Common household pest in this part of the country. Oh, there's no way back up, is there? Ah. Well, wait a minute. Yes, there is. If I can get to a bench, I can get us out of here. We've got the Dash Master badge, or crest, or whichever. Yep, I just may be able to get us the hell out. That badge gives us the ability to dash in any direction. Very helpful. Feels like these things infinitely spawn. So we'd probably do best to avoid them altogether as best we can. Oh, so now we've got to go back down through the crazy tunnel. Ugh. Oh, this is unpleasant. Teach me to explore, eh? Alright. Let's... No. We didn't want to drop back down here, I don't think. Or maybe we did. No, this is new territory, I'm pretty sure. Hi again. Little pests. Okay, real quick. Because I am curious, what is that? A dirt carver. Swarming predator of the deep nest burrows through the ground and bursts out to surprise prey. Yeah, that checks out. What's down here? Or of those burrowing predators, it sounds like. Oh. What is this? So far, Deep Nest seems much darker and foreboding than the other zones we've been to. But not necessarily more dangerous. Which is a good thing. Oh, yikes. These things are something of a pain, but we're dodging them perfectly well most of the time. So burrowing seems to be Deep Nest's thing, or theme. All kinds of tunnel digging and dwelling creatures abound here. Oh god, what's down here? Oh, a hot spring! Lovely. And a bench. There we go. Give me that soul real quick. Ha! Now we can get out. Observe. Well, first off, hold on, what's this? Is this another way out? Some kind of cable car. Yes, it is. Ah, looks like we've reached Deep Nest Grand Central Station. And we can drop down even further? Jesus Christ. How far does this place go? Right, so just mapping Deep Nest is gonna be a... shoot, hell of a challenge! No! But I'm sure it'll be worth it. Geocache, nice. Okay. This way. Aha! It's a lift that's non-functional. Oh shoot, do we have to come back here later? Oh, I bet we do. Dang it. But at least we know there is a way to connect Deep Nest with the rest of the game world. Okay. Okay, fine. Looks like we'll go back to Plan A. To the hot spring. Or more specifically, to the bench near the hot spring. Wait, what's this? I know I keep getting distracted and going down all these... Right, it's just this cavern. Well, hold on. Whoa. Corpse of a Garpede. Oh, so one of those big predators crawling through the tunnels. That's how we get its hunter's journal info. These are all nice, safe walls we can jump up, so I'm not worried about exploring these tunnels just a little bit. Huh. The whole area appears to be totally dead. Yeah. When the world starts to desaturate when you approach a giant well of darkness, you probably don't want to mess with said well of darkness when you're carrying around a great deal of easily forfeited currency. But, let's remember that that's down there. Where on earth are we, too? I'm gonna break out my little map of the Deep Nest. Well, God's sakes, we've explored about half of the area already, but which is very good to know. But we definitely want to wait until later to come here and give it the full tour. Now that we've got this, we're going to remove that and throw on Dash Master. In fact, hold on. Let's remove the Mark of Pride, re-equip Long Nail for now, and throw our compass back on just in case we encounter anything else new. Or wait, according to Dash Master, what? Oh, that just allows us to dash downwards. Oh, shit. Well, okay. Hold on. Where's the station? Where is the stag station? Is it anywhere on my map? No. But a certain area that probably contains it is. This distant village. Which I'm fairly certain is a trap. But if we get over there, we should be able to get the hell out of the Deep Nest. Which, hold on. If I could do that, then I'm going to take my Soul Drinker, since we don't really need, the Super Dash. This is not the ideal way to explore a dangerous mid-game area, but, you know... Screw it. First full playthrough. Surprising things happen. Eclipse says it's always a trap. Oh, Eclipse, man, this area is nasty. I do know enough, however, to say definitively, this is where Hornet's family is from, or perhaps Hornet herself. So, she was raised tough. Oh god, there's little scuttling plague turrets. Spiders, in fact. More conventionally arachnid-looking spiders at that. Not very strong ones, though. Not like I'm complaining. Also, our regular husks are just down here. I honestly wasn't expecting that. Oh, God, that wasn't our regular predator. That was something horrible that emerged from its body, like a parasite. Ugh. Okay, so keep your ears peeled for a rattling. Whew. Yep. Come on. Fortunately, the parasites also die really easily. Turns out, this polished nail of ours is pretty dang good. Oh no. No. We can't friggin' navigate that, now can we? Gotta be another way through, then. Unless that damn Moss Prophet dropped me into an area that I have absolutely no chance of getting out of or surviving at this rate. Which is not something I think Hollow Knight would do based on what I've seen of its design so far. Dre says, yeah, ain't they awful? The parasites, yeah, that's really charmingly grotesque. I love just about everything about Deep Nest design. It's unsettling, but also eerily beautiful in its own way. Everything's cold and dark, but it's also got very biological, like, body horror motifs going on everywhere. I like it. Oh, hold on, I hear a grub. At the very least, we can rescue our bud, the grub. Give me that, Geo. Oh, shoot, grubby! Dre says, did you try to go back up the hole you fell down? I did, but I can't make it. Not with the navigation abilities we currently have. I was about to say, I highly doubt we could pull that off as is either. Yep. Sorry, little grub, we'll come back for you. I hear someone talking. They're quite talkative. Ah, shit. Cliff says, it kind of feels like if you were to look at a weird micro-ecosystem under a microscope. One that's been left for several millennia and has formed their own twisted society without any outside influence. Yep, and trust me, efforts were made to connect this place to Hollow Nest, but they failed for obvious reasons. Unlike the Mantises, who are just an honorable warrior society, from what I understand, most of the people of the Deep Nest actively hate all of the other sentient bugs. They're predators, like natural predators. Oh, that's Zote. Good. Give me a minute, we'll go try to save him. There's a couple different models for these, parasitized bugs. At least the enemies of Deep Nest aren't too bad. They're not overwhelming me so far, which is what I was afraid of. Ah. Dre says I vote you leave him. No, trust me, we need it for something later on. Eclipse says all the sounds are disconcerting. All the ones that aren't tied to this idiot. Yeah. We'll go get him. If we can. That's the thing, there's several paths in this stage I'm sure I can't open. Can I save him? I hope we can. So, fun fact, Zote is required to access the game's, well, one super boss and one secret boss. Oh, let me guess, we have to access this area from a different direction. Because nothing I'm doing here is making a difference. So I certainly don't mind the trap itself. I do mind being thrown into and having to run through the gauntlet of this entire stage, in part as a reward for curiosity. Because remember, the Moss Prophet's little atrium was accessed as part of, accessed after our discovery of a secret alcove behind a wall. This was technically our grand reward. And there should be a bench somewhere around here. Oh, hey, cloth. This whole area swarms with deadly critters. Biting, burning, scratching types. I thought to test my strength against them. Now all that bravado has left me, and all I feel is tired and sore. I know the feeling. I'm taking what brief rest I can, then I'm off in search of less terrifying challenge. This nest is no place to die. Sounds good to me. Trey says you can get out here. Nice. We might come back for Zote later, then. Well, maybe we'll poke around in the tunnels just a little bit more. Since we've already come this far, you know? So Deep Nest is frightening, and it's a pain to navigate without the lantern, but the stage itself doesn't seem that hard. Ray says you'll need something to the left. Alright, 1 second. Ah, that's what all the corpses are rolling around for. Oh, those clattering noises. Oh, aren't they just the worst? Woo! Buddy. That is eerie. If all the bugs in this game weren't so cute, I would be very seriously put off by that. Like, even as, like, empty husks being piloted around by horrifying thorny monsters, the character models for this game are still just so adorable and endearing. That's an accomplishment right there. Drink, drink, drink. Okay. Oh, I can hear our guy. Yep, he's right over there. Cliff says, yeah, they're cute in a creepy way. They really are. Hi! What are you doing, you clumsy little oaf? Swinging your rusty little nail around in the darkness? You almost struck me. And if you had, it would have been the end of you. Trust me. I'm Zote the Mighty, a knight of great renown. My weapon, Life Ender, has struck down hundreds of foes. Be gone, or you'll be next. Are you lost in these dark tunnels? I don't care. No, I won't lead you out. I know the way due to my powerful memory, but I only travel alone. Be gone. Yeah, keeping him alive is worth it, trust me. Trust me, the payoff is great. Oh, what's this? A king's idol. Is this another antiquity that we can sell later on? Yes, it is. Once we come back here with a lantern, clearing Deep Nest out actually shouldn't be that hard. Now all we have to do is work our way through the tunnels one more time, and we'll be done. Hopefully. Then we can go to Dirtmouth and just go on a crazy spending spree. Eclipse says, I do have a question about Neo. Is there any way to change the resolution? Mine seems stuck at 720p. If you're playing on PC, I probably don't have a good answer for you. All I can say is the PC port did give Ceph quite a few issues as far as mapping controls and other administrative functions when we first started our playthrough. So you may have to just mess with it a fair amount to see if there's any way. If it doesn't give you the option, probably not. It's not the best port in the world. But if you want specific, Ceph might be able to answer that question. I'm sorry that I can't. I played it on PS4, where the base resolution was perfectly fine. Alright, into the drainage tunnel. Oh. Oh, well, that's new. Ah, the failed tramway. Oh, this is where those little leaping, burrowing monsters come from. Yeah, this is one of the failed attempts to connect Deep Nest and Hollow Nest. You can see the locals really took to the project with great enthusiasm. They loved the idea of being connected to Hollow Nest just so much. They would say, I avoid the area near distant village. For now, if you can, there's an enemy type there that'll wreck you. Okay. You said we can get out here, though. Oh, is there lifeblood up there? It's usually what the glowing blue butterflies mean. Cliff says, I could play 720 fine, but it causes my screen to flip out a bit playing in non-native resolutions on full screen when I alt-tab. Yeah, I really don't know. I think you might be able to fiddle with it a little bit, but if Ceph's experience is any indication, it's going to be really, really finicky, no matter what you try to do with the port. Its optimization was not great. Oh, what's down here? Dre says, yeah, a way to get out and a way to get to other parts of the map. The tram pass, I would assume. Yeah, we're staying away from this if we can. Raise the port, or lower the portcullis. And... nothing over here. Anything else down here, aside from what we already accessed? Nope. So we do have to go a bit further into the tramway. Alright. The atmosphere for this stage was really phenomenal. Alright, for spawners of pretty resilient enemies, those things aren't too tanky themselves. I do like that. Oh, man. Note to self, just stop trying to fire soul projectiles at flying enemies. They will never hit. Never. Not once. I would expect there to be more enemy types in Deep Nest overall. I mean, I know there's a couple more, but still. Okay, there's a tram. Let's drop our way in. There we go. Alright. We are done with this place for now. Dre says you get a better spell for flowers later. Okay, again, man, remember, please try to keep the foreshadowing and, like, spoilers to an absolute minimum if you can. Eclipse says, just figured it out. There's 2 launch settings in Steam. One is without settings, so like a quick launch. I see. Which means you can't change the settings or anything. The other is with settings, which has a launcher with resolution and window settings, which are much better than in-game. I'm not surprised. Does the quick launcher at least save the settings that you've input so that you can just launch the game with those preset in future sessions? I would think so. Okay, now we can get the hell out of here. To the tramway, which is right past the hot spring. So we're going to have to climb back down through some tunnels, but we should be fine. Cliff says, I'll test that now. Alright, I'm curious to see, because Neo's port was, something else.
Nadino.
Yep, just down, down, down. And down. And down. Oof. Wrong way. Definitely the wrong way. Oh, yikes. 2 of them. 2 of those little spike pits. Oh, the lantern will make this ridiculously easy to navigate then, I'm assuming. Thank God we found that hot spring when we did. It absolutely saved us after we dropped in here. Flip says, yes, I think it does. Hey, well that's pretty cool, honestly, and a halfway decent quality of life measure. Alright, so the map's representation of that drop is just a little bit off then. Alright, no big deal. Just have to head right, and then we'll reach the drop down to the hot spring. I like that they even have bestiary entries for monsters we usually can't kill, like these Garpedes, that we can acquire by just interacting with lore objects out in the world. That's really, really cool, honestly. Yikes. Yikes. There we go. What a cool transition. Hey, it's our buddy again. Hello. What a thrill this is, to find such warm comfort amidst the din of beasts. This is a ferocious place, no doubt. Supposedly, there's a village deep in the Warren. Its inhabitants never accepted Hallownest's king. Why not join me for a time? These waters do wonders for weary legs. Yeah, he doesn't have much to say to us this time, but good to see him. Now we can access the tram, and real quick, is there some lore we have regarding this tram pass? A lifetime pass to the tramways connecting parts of Hallownest. These passes cost a huge amount of geo, and each purchase required authorization by the king. So they would have been issued to administrators or the wealthiest beings in the city. Grace, you could splash coral by swinging your nail. That's interesting. I like all of the little environmental interactions this game makes possible. clearly a very detail-oriented team that put this together. I like that. Okay, let's do this thing. This might take us to the City of Tears, I'd imagine. In we go. Well, there's a bench here. That's handy. Press the glowing button, of course. A lifetime of playing video games never trained me not to press large glowing buttons. Okay, so there's several different stops along the line we can navigate to. This one is an area we've not been to that seems just a little dark and dismal. Is this the resting ground? Hold on, let me look at my map. Or Ancient Basin, maybe. There's a couple grayish areas here. Clip says, okay, well, I'm glad I got that fixed because it makes streaming a butt when every tab freaks your screen out. Every tab out freaks your screen out. Plus, it looks a lot nicer. Yeah, right on, man. Well, let's... Yep, Ancient Basin. This is actually the location of the King's Palace. His wonderful monochrome palace. It'll be a while before we come here to explore, but I just wanted to see where we were. And does this connect it with the City of Tears? Why, yes, it just may. Or no, hold on. Above the Ancient Basin is the waterways. I think. I mean, I hear pimp guards. Yeah, there's pimp guards here, so we're nearing the city. Ooh. Clip says, I love how the weapons look. I got a really nice black katana and it looks so good. Oh, nice, man. Trust me, some of the late game weapons get really interesting with their visual design. But you're correct in that from the start you can acquire some really cool looking gear. There's not much kit in Neo that doesn't look really, really nice, I found. And best of all, it has a reforging system where you can pay a little bit of sin, that otherwise useless currency you acquire throughout the game, to change the appearance of any piece of gear you have equipped, weapon or armor, doesn't matter, into any other, to match that of any other type of item you've ever acquired of the same type. Oh, dang, these guys are quite deadly above actual pits. The entire area is just smoking. Or filled with some type of dark energy. Such as what animates us, perhaps? I'm just exploring around a bit now. I don't particularly care where we end up. Oh, it's another one of these little dream trees. Oh. Oh. Oh no, it's one of those, huh? Yeah, we're probably not going to be able to do that right now, but, what an interesting area. What an interesting, horrible area. Clip says, see, I thought about not using any armor to make up for the low HP, but then I'm missing out on half the game's incredibly cool gear. Yeah, right on. And armor does make a difference, but not enough of one, in my opinion, that you should abstain from it. Oh, we are not dying here. Not here, not now. We're taking this stupid-ass tram to a safe haven as soon as possible. This is a really interesting little zone we've accessed, though. Where on earth is this? Just the ancient basin from another direction, I assume? So the entire tramway is just completely derelict. That's kind of the impression I get. Guess they use the stagways instead. Keeps them in business at the very least, hey? Love the large ornate gates that you can see all throughout the disused kingdom. Can tell you that these fine bugs had a really good eye for aesthetics. Press the button? Yep. Now, if I'm correct, next... There's gotta be a stop in the city, right? The capital city. And yep, this is the final stop on the line. Don't have a map for this place either, do we? Great. Really? Oh no, it's the Hive, one of the DLC areas. A giant, politically autonomous beehive. We'll come back here to challenge its defenders later. If that's the Hive, then what the hell is this? The answer was nothing. Well, okay now. So, I assume I can use Ancient Basin to get out. Yeah, if we just keep going up, we should be able to access the City of Tears, according to my physical map. And that's what we've gotta do, I assume. Press the button! Huh! Oh, notice also what appear to just be dead, burrowing, creatures on the ground inside the tram. That's not morbid at all. Hey, at the very least, we do get a save point in the form of the tram bench. I appreciate that. So what we want to do here, as best we can, is go up. Just go up. Well, we are seeing a whole lot of this game much, much earlier than I anticipated. Oof. Good aim. Are we going to have to navigate platform hell? Oh, y'all, this might not be the way. Eclipse says I actually managed to beat boss 1 without dying, then got rinsed a few times by a regular enemy. It was funny. Well, first off, congratulations on taking down Derek on your first try. And secondly, yeah, regular enemies in Neo are often just as daunting, if not more so, than bosses, for whatever reason. Oh, God. You can't be friggin' serious right now. I just fell down a hole! Okay, well, I see the color gradient slowly changing from that faded-out gray to, like, a blue. So that's a good sign that we're nearing the city, right? Oh, Pimp Guard, why? Okay, well, she wasn't too tough. Clip says the armored knights in the first section hit like trucks. Yeah, so the knights in full plate mail that I'm fairly certain would have been anachronistic for the time, at least for, like, regular patrolmen, are absolute monsters, as are the Ronin you start encountering in the Japanese stages. So that would be the warriors in the all-black armor with very, very light gold highlights. Oh, thank you, God, we're back in the City of Tears. We made it, y'all! We made it! Oh, that's awesome. So now, let's just get out. Get out, get out. Oh, no. It's a very fancy-looking bug. These are the Soul Scholars, I think, given their purple coloration. They're associated with a couple bosses we'll fight later on. They're like the magic intelligentsia of the City of Tears. Like the court wizards or mages. Hey, we can open this sucker now, though. Nice. And it's almost like falling straight into hell while just looking for a cool little piece of gear was all worth it. Even though it totally wasn't. Dre says, no, these are the aristocrats? Okay. Well, they certainly can't do much to us, can they? Now, where's our stag station? North and east, I remember. Oh, we've got the key. Yeah, let's use our key really quickly and just see what's down here. Oh, is this the waterways, the sewers? Yeah. And they are also really dark and kind of ominous, just as ominous feeling as Deep Nest was, actually. Ugh. Look at this. Claustrophobic, dark, dank, horrifying. Oh god, what is this? What the actual hell is that? Oh god, this game's bestiary is so bizarre and macabre. I love it! I love this game! I have no idea what's going on half the time, but I love it. Okay, hello, Pimp Guard. Goodbye, Pimp Guard. Oof. Damn. Okay, there we go. Nail hops are perfect for taking out the landed Pimp Guards, and honestly, not much worse for addressing the flying models. Just want to get back to Dirtmouth so I can buy some things, please, God. It's been so long, it's been too long. At least with the fast travel network opened up now, we can access almost any location in the game really, really quickly. Well, relatively speaking. There we go. We've been through here, right? Yep. Yep. Flip says, I find it interesting because spears use sweeping attacks. They're bad in corridors, and the game even says as much, which feels so weird when thinking of spears. Yeah, it feels almost like they were given a moveset that would be far more suitable for, like, just standard non-pointed polearms, like a staff or something? And I wonder if it was originally intended, or spears were originally intended to be part of a catch-all category with a bunch of staves that may have been removed or never implemented in the first place. I mean, I guess the sweeping attacks make sense if you just want mechanically the spear to be your crowd control option. But still, it's very strange in so far as how it's realized, you know what I mean? What's this? Oh, a place we will need to open later. Lots of shortcuts abound in this city. Wait. Notice something else up there. I know I've already forgotten the way. I know it's somewhere around here. Just give me time. We'll get there. And hey, retreading some ground isn't necessarily a bad thing. Because it allows us to gather up just a little bit of additional ore. Oh no. I was about to say, this looks vaguely boss-like. The hell are you? Oh no. This looks like a boss named Soul Master, but it was not. It was a lesser version. Soul Apprentice, maybe? Soul Survivor? Oh, the Soul Sanctum! Yep, we're staying right the hell away from this place for now. Eclipse says he's the bug magician. Yeah, and hey, we took him down pretty easily, so I'm proud of us. Dre says I hate the Soul Sanctum. People, from what I've seen online, consider it to be one of the game's harder areas. Cliffside says bug magician use bug attack. Oh. See, even the horrifying, like, eldritch bloated sorcerers in this game are just too cute, though. Yep, we've got Cornifer's calling card, which doesn't really matter here as we've already got his map. I was so afraid that was a boss, and for the first second or two I thought somehow or another I had wandered into the Soul Master's boss fight, which would have been soul-crushing. That is literally all the joke I've got for y'all today. Oh wait, no. Here's whence we can access the Stagway. And another one of those dream trees. Dre says, not just the area, Soul Master literally made me cry. Oh, yikes. Well, I'm sure we can handle it. This channel is dedicated in part to putting a young man who's already very, very anxious through an endless cavalcade of extremely stressful video game challenges. Cliff says, where's the bug-eyed white dragon? Oh wait, that's just a Blue Eyes on crack. Blue Eyes, but he sold the rest of Kaiba's deck for crack. That's how they formed their bond, you see. He was literally all the poor kid had left. We've certainly brought down our fair share of pimp guards today. Alright, we don't even necessarily need to use the Stagway, because the path to the crossroads is right there. Ah, but convenience. Whoa! That, projectile only dealt one swing's worth of damage to her. Yikes. Hey, Val, welcome. Hope you're doing well. And yeah, no, you've missed our campaign against the beautiful pimp guards of the City of Tears and their majestic walk cycle. Clip says Bug Eyes Viper Dragon. Oh god, yes. Okay, since we've got all of the geo in the world, let's head home and actually spend some of it, please. Yeah, and Eclipse says there's perfectly ultimate pimp guards and pimp guard aerial edition. How are you feeling today, Val? A bit better?
Madaula Misu.
So Bretta is completely infatuated with Hollow Knight since he saved her, which is just adorable.
Odola Nato.
Elderbug's entire purpose really is just to tell us a bit more about the people in town. Val says, so far so good, just expelling the last of it through mucus. Alright. Alright. I'm glad to hear you're doing better, man. And yeah, it is the exposition bug. Vader Dre says your character isn't the Hollow Knight. It isn't. It's a Hollow Knight. There's many of these things. The big thing depicted, the creature depicted in the statue atop the fountain is the Hollow Knight, but we're a Hollow Knight. And we're so cute. Val says, sorry, just spent like the past like 30 minutes making Geralt of Rivia in Neo 2. Well, I mean, you already played as Geralt in Neo 1, so might as well, right?
Akala. Entono.
I believe the background music in Dirtmouth gets a little bit more active every time you, or as you reopen businesses and bring NPCs back. Oh, we can't talk to her. That's a shame. In we go. What does he have to sell us? Oh god, I forgot the lantern was so expensive. But, why don't we go ahead and buy a mask shard to give us a full mask. Nice, nice. Little bit of extra health, never hurt anybody. Dre says she does blush if you sit next to her. I know. I know. Let's see. And the Lumafly lantern, we will take this because we'll need it to really explore areas like, horrible, hellish deep nest. Or that tomb flanked by the effigies with their eyes clawed out. Do we want these charms? Stalwart shell? More iframes? Allows us to suction up loose geo. We'll go ahead and buy both of them, if only because they'll go towards our badge total, which will allow us in turn to purchase more slots from Salubra. Val says I'm going full ninjutsu and onmyo magic to represent the Witcher mantra of prepare before combat so you don't fucking die. Also, not just prepare before combat. In my experience with The Witcher, just grind side quests non-stop, and you will be about 20 to 30% stronger than anything you ever face. Val says I'm gonna try and use only the katana for humans and the odachi for yokai. Nice. And Eclipse says combat's like 90% prep. In Neo, less so than in Dark Souls, but yeah, that generally holds true for your Souls-likes. Oh, hey! Since Bretta's home is open, we get a mask fragment. You'll also notice she has a cute little handmade, knight plushie. I love it. And, yes, this is like romantic fan fiction about herself and the little knight. This is adorable. This is just ridiculously wholesome, cute content in my post-apocalyptic, Dark Souls bug action game. It also says poetry in the Littlest Knight. Yeah.
Really?
Nothing more to do with Confessor Gigi for the time. Val asks, is it an action platformer? Kind of. It's in the same vein of, like, action RPG platformer as the original, like, Metroidvanias were, like Symphony of the Night, for instance. Oh, I guess we might as well go to the Black Egg Temple, but not before traveling back to Grubhome. To, collect some rewards, which we will need if we're to get more, badge slots from Salubra. Oh god, upgrading our nail was the best decision we ever made. We're gonna have to keep an eye out for pale ore, though. Upgrading this thing a couple times further? Oh, that'd be fantastic. Alright, Grubfather, give us what you got. That's right. That's right. Is that it? Alright, like 180. That's not bad. Certainly not bad. God, we've got so many more grubs to rescue. Believe you me, there's a lot of them. So many. So now we'll go to Black Egg Temple and work our way around and down to Salubra's shop. Bell says, here comes the money, oh, if only. He gave us less than I was expecting, honestly, but we should have enough to buy the upgrades I'm looking for from Salubra. Oh good, we finally killed enough husks to get the Hunter's commentary. So, unlike your typical, like, massive, predatory, like, survival of the fittest type, in games like this, the Hunter, in his commentary on all the various living beings of Hallownest, seems extremely fond of each of them. They're respectful of their abilities in combat, and the ecological niches they fill. He's surprisingly affable for a character of that type. So here we are, the Temple of the Black Egg. Now you'll notice these three very distinct masks set into the stone here. What we need to do is find the bearers of each of these masks to crack this sucker on open. And they're all spread throughout Hallownest. Valas, did anyone else get blasted by a lag spike, or is it just me? I'm not seeing an issue on this end, but of course I probably wouldn't. I'm sorry if that's happening, though. One of them, I believe, is far above Hallownest. One is beyond Hallownest. And the third is actually in the core of Deep Nest. So, like, past the Forbidden, or the Secret Village, I think, is where we can find our third bearer of the mask. Or Dreamers, I think they're called, in canon. Else is probably only on my end. Alright, let me know if it recurs, and I'll see if I can't do something on this end. What do we got? Oh right, there was the mine, which we couldn't navigate yet. Can we make our way through yet? Alright. So she's working without rest and is slowly losing her mind. Val says, I'm actually really looking forward to doing this Witcher-themed challenge run. Nice, you might want to think about streaming it then, man. I'm sure you could get some pretty solid evidence. And yeah, Dre says Mila. Yep. Oh wait, no, we couldn't progress here because there was a floor we need to collapse. Cliff says, Novas on Twitch's end, we always blame Twitch. Very true. And that sounds like a lot of fun, to be honest, Val. I need to get back to some of my character runs in Dark Souls 2. I can't wait to get my hands on a PS5 so I can actually play through the Demon's Souls remake. Looks so good. And it will give me the opportunity to showcase and enjoy, with all of you, some of the, honestly, on the whole, probably the best boss design FromSoft ever put in a Souls game. Uniformly. Val says, oh well, I'm only playing this Geralt character on stream. Right on. These guys are nothing to us now. Nothing but Geo. Yeah, there we go. 45 a pop. Hey, for the early game, that is not bad. Eclipse asks, what's a PS5? Oh, it's something spoken of only in legend, in hushed whispers. For all of 5 minutes every Friday morning in various online storefronts. Cliff says, jokes aside, I really want Demon's Souls as well. Yeah, I want Demon's Souls, and then I want all those wonderful-looking platformers that have been released for the console. The new Sackboy game, Astro's, Little Adventure, or what have you. You know, the new PlayStation mascot. Who had a great VR platformer that I could not play because I do not own a VR device, and probably won't. And of course, Miles Morales, which is really good. Val says, I remember the first time you encountered that enemy, you had a whale of a time. Yeah, the great thing about Hollow Knight is you can learn a lot of enemies really, really quickly, because compared to your average Souls-like... Well, again, this is more of a Metroidvania than just a straight out-and-out Souls-like. Enemies don't have all that many maneuvers or tactics that they can implement when it comes to, like, combating you. So if you can learn their 1 to 4 tricks, you are good to go. Not saying you'll do it perfectly every time, God knows I haven't, but you can approach what once were really difficult encounters with a reasonable level of confidence. Just want to kill these butt bugs so that we can very, very slowly work our way towards unlocking the Hunter's Commentary. Val says I want Demon Souls so bad, the new animations look so good. I want Demon Souls really just so I can experience those boss fights and that world again. God, I've only played through Demon Souls once, but I could say with confidence, after Dark Souls 2, it's easily my favorite entry in the Souls series. Sekiro would probably come second for me if we were looking at the entire Soulsborne expanded IP catalog. Pretty sure Salubra's shop is here. Yeah, it's right over here. Val says they make my little animator's heart flutter. Yeah, it looks really good. There we go, we will gladly take another charm notch. Thank you, thank you. Even though it took almost all of our geo, it's worth it. Clip says, like, I wanted to start my weapon analysis playthrough with Demon Souls, but waiting on a PS5 was just bleh. Yeah, it is not worth it. Not worth it at all. Now we can equip the Mantis badge, though. Very nice. Gives us just a little bit of extra range, which I'll gladly take. Val says, I want to get back into animation, but as we all know, that shit takes literal hours, and I barely have the time to tune into streams. Oh, man, I feel the same way about so many hobbies. I just want time. I want time to focus, and, like, all of the material and environmental support I need to really produce something worth consuming, right? We will be bringing back overanalyzing creepypasta soon, which is a old passion project of mine that I hope you guys will enjoy in its new format. That will, hopefully, do quite well for itself. I've already got some stories picked out, and they seem like real winners. You may be asking, Brady, has the quality of the creepypasta community's output, or at least like what gets stored on the wikis, improved at all since that massive boom which drew the attention of everybody and their brother back in, like, the late 2000s, early 2010s? No? If anything, it's gotten a little worse, which I kind of love. Let's see, Eclipse says, I want to learn animation so I can do simple animated alerts with Magnus. Like, when someone subs, it's him gifting them a cookie. When someone follows, he's doing a little cheer. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, you should go for it. Val asks, out of curiosity, Brady, what are your hobbies? What do you want to start back up? Well, I would love to brush up on my Chinese, since it's been literal years since I've used any of it. Beyond the most basic. I cook and bake pretty frequently. I started, but of course grad school stopped this dead in its tracks, learning how to play the piano some time ago, and I would love to actually, you know, develop that capacity. My dad knows how to play and can teach me in person or remotely, so I'm hoping that we could set something like that up. And believe it or not, from the overanalyst, before grad school began, and really before the pandemic, I loved physical activity. So I started working with a personal trainer in God, 2019, I want to say, and carried that over, no, sorry, 2018, and carried that over until late 2019, and I got to the point where I was in the gym, like, just working, at or around 2 hours a day. And I wasn't, like, ridiculously fit or anything. Certainly physically you couldn't tell, because I've always loved my food. And I'm not overweight. I'm not like a visibly overweight person unless you see me in extremely tight clothing. But I wasn't, like, well-defined or anything like that, but my actual musculature and the percentage of my body which was comprised of, like, pure muscle mass was driving upward pretty consistently, and I was certainly finding more energy and just a much happier state of mind as I continued to work on myself physically. And I would love to have the opportunity, especially once the pandemic recedes, to be able to do that again. So that, cooking to completely ameliorate the effects of that, and working maybe on my very limited musical repertoire. I've never been the person, or a person, who produced things that other people could look at and appreciate either the beauty or the enriching qualities of, like entertainment, you know, something that could make people happy. And I would love to be able to do that in some capacity. What is this? Is this a secret? It is a secret ceiling, I think, right? You can see the light filtering down from above. Haha. Right on. And we've got a little geocache. So yeah, I'm gonna devote some time to that if I can. And hopefully make this channel a little bit more professional. Fingers crossed. Which does not mean brand deals. Clip says, I wanna, let me see, I can't wait for new overanalyzing creepypasta. Thank you. Oh, another dream tree. We'll have to keep that in mind. I'm really excited. I picked out 3 stories that I think are going to be absolute winners. One of them might actually be somewhat good. I don't know. Anymore, the way I'm going to do this is just read the first paragraph of every story, and if it sounds promising, then I'll, just prep it for one of the shows. Val says you're husky and well-built. Yeah, sure. And Eclipse says, I was doing a bunch of physical stuff before this crap happened, as much as my joints allowed anyway. Yeah, you've mentioned, like, practicing with actual, like, medieval weaponry, and, a lot of your knowledge regarding that type of object seemed to be first-hand, so, obviously. Also, as I would definitely recommend some bodyweight exercises. That's what I did to build strength for parkour. Oh, well, thank you. My passion was actually strength training. I loved lifting and manipulating weight. Believe it or not. There was something so wonderful, so liberating about just being able to throw yourself into activity like that and not really have to think about anything for an hour to an hour and a half. You just hear that pop music you grew up with in the background, like that late 2000s pop music in the gym, and it's not good, but it's not bad. It was like Pitbull was the patron saint of my physical education. And you just lose yourself in it. It's beautiful. Clip says that's partly why I got into doing squats on stream. Val says that's sick. Oh, thank you. I wasn't phenomenally strong, but I was much stronger than I am now. I think I was able to reliably manipulate, like with dumbbells, 40-ish pounds in either hand, which for somebody my size, I'm 5'4", is actually pretty good. Not phenomenal or anything, but good. Let's head to the Queen Station and see if we can't explore Fog Canyon a little bit, hey? Before we go back to the City of Tears. Clip says, I used to make a load of swords with my grandpa and axes. That was a good while ago, long before the pandemic. He's a blacksmith? Man, that's so cool. Val says, you do Firestone auto work for long enough, strength training kind of loses its appeal. I am sure of that. Clip says, I do need to actually get myself a synthetic longsword so I can attach it to the sword I already have and do some true double sword practice. Let's explore Fog Canyon, see what's for us over there, aside from the exploding jellyfish monsters. Cliff says, I'm talking wooden swords, but a forge would be fun. Yeah, that's righteous to have that kind of work in the family. My grandfather, or at least the one I spent the most time around growing up, was a used car salesman, and every bit as, like, witty and guilesome as you would, expect from that. Clip says, I didn't use power tools either. I ground it out with a plane and rasp. Right on, man. That is righteous. See, that's exactly what I mean. There's so many talented and driven people in this community who've done so much with their lives. God, like, just listen to half the things Lady Underjoyed has done with her time. And I feel like I've not done enough, so I would really like to try my hand at learning and doing and just being more. I feel like that would be the best way to be the best person I can for those in my life. All of you guys included. So I'm really gonna try to do that once the pandemic abates and I'm able to, both physically and mentally, you know what I mean? This has not really been the time to pick up an exciting new skill. Oh, Eclipse, I know what you mean, man. It's... when you define certain experiences by the presence of certain family members, friends, or otherwise loved ones, it's really not the same in their absence. It just feels wrong, right? Stag station sign just directing us to... we're getting pretty good at dodging those explosive cores! Ah. Oh, Fog Canyon. Oh, Fog Canyon, you're the worst. Val says, I could certainly visit you and bring along my leatherwork tools or some such so we can make bestie wallets together. I'm going to work on... I appreciate the offer. I'm going to work on physicality and music first, though. I feel like those are the two areas where I can really get some work done. There we go. Geocluster. Yes. Is there anything else we can do here? Doesn't look like it. Now, according to my physical map, Fog Canyon as an area is really not that big at all. So we should be able to explore all, or almost all of it, at least map it out, pretty easily. Huh. At least the big ones stay down. Ah! See, I'm only really going after the large ones because I want their info for the Hunter's Journal. Probably ain't worth it, but... Clip says, I have 2 long pieces of wood I could use to make a double sword. I do want one that can come apart, I'm just not sure how to make a thread that would hold them firmly. Oh, and Val, you could drop schematics for something like that? That's sick, man. This is such a beautiful area. I love the background music as well. It's... well, in the complete inversion of Deep Nest's soundtrack, it's also very atmospheric, but extremely peaceful and almost like tranquilizing. I love it. Oh, I hear our guy. Where's Cornifer at? Oh, yikes, acid. This is a wide open space. I do not feel confident about tackling them there. It's another one of these things. Can't do anything to it. Oh, and Cornifer's on the other side. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Oh, guys, it looks like we can't do much in Fog Canyon today. What a pity. So I suppose we're intended to tackle the City of Tears next? City of Tears or Deep Nest, one or the other. I mean, I guess we'll do the City of Tears first, since we were warned off of doing the Deep Nest for as long as we can. Even though we've explored most of it, so our return trip there probably, and thankfully, isn't gonna last very long. Yikes. Oh right, the bank. Hi. I won't fall for it. Not until I know for a fact we can track her down. So once we have a full suite of navigational abilities, we will, willingly walk into the banker's trap. Now, huh. Yeah, I think just taking the tram, or the stag, rather, to the city storerooms would be our best bet. Boop. God, this game is so gorgeous. Again, it reminds me of a more respectfully designed Vanillaware game in its visuals. Absolutely stunning. And believe it or not, almost all of these NPCs have quest lines. The stag even has a personal quest line. Well, that makes navigation just a little bit easier. Just throw all of these corpses out of the way. I love all of the spiral-shelled carriages as well. Almost like they were the remnants of ammonites or something like that. Very, very cute. I would say snails would be just as likely, but they're like... These appear to be very old fossilized shells, and I highly doubt that the bugs would... well, ride inside of completely sentient life like themselves. They ride on the stags like chariots, but the stags are totally sentient and okay with it. Let's see, pimp guards are down. Oh, Val, you're on the case. That's really impressive, man. We'll get you hooked up, Eclipse. I can speak. Yes, of course I can. So we want to stay away from the Soul Sanctum if we can, and just explore the lower reaches of the city. Well, I don't know. Are we supposed to fight Soul Master next? I really don't know for certain. There's so much of this place I've yet to explore. Also, I'm just gonna say it. This place, overall, its atmosphere, its ambiance, is probably quite easily on par with Anor Londo in my mind. It's designed that well, it's that striking. And as far as gameplay goes, like how it actually plays, navigating around, fighting enemies, all of that, this feels 1,000 times better than Anor Londo. Dre says, do you want to know or figure it out? No, man, I'll figure it out. That's part of the appeal of a good Metroidvania, is just exploring around and seeing what you can and can't do. Right, we need to come back around there. Boop. Appreciate it, though, man. We've got our ore. Oh. That's also a shortcut. Nice. Didn't even notice that one. I can hear something. Sounds almost like a mewling. This is what I mistook for one of Seth's pets earlier. Sometimes it's best to just take the hit and then wail on him. I can hear more pimp guards around, though. Oh, so that muling was up here. Oh, right. It's always one of the explosive bats. Silly me. What is that? Just another cache? Yep. And they don't even give us as much as one of those large husks. Yikes. Elevator, right? Earlier in the game. Pity, pity. Where are the rest of the explosive bats, then? I hear them all over the place. Nice try. Now, what's this? Oh, it's a rancid egg for Confessor Gigi. Drace has so many shortcuts in this game, but makes the backtracking going back through areas much easier and more bearable. You're absolutely right. Yep, this is pretty good design overall. It handles its shortcuts about as well, if not maybe even a little better than Dark Souls. I appreciate that. Now, I'm sure, you're probably thinking, Brady, you've said this game has scores of boss battles, but we've really only seen a few so far. And now that's true, but it's also true that the late game just starts throwing them at you left, right, and center with absolutely no abatement whatsoever. So, this part of the game, the earliest bit of the game, even though we're hours and hours in, is pretty light on substantial boss encounters. But that is not going to be, like, the way for long. Oh, here's the Antiquities Collector. Aye, aye. Come searching for rare items, have you? Well, hands off. This collection is mine, and I won't be selling to grubby little wanderers. Still, I imagine you come across many interesting items in your travels. Maybe you'd care to part with some? I'll offer a fair trade for each. Yep, so this is how we get a ton, and I mean a ton, of Geo. A Wanderer's Journal, eh? Though they're common finds about the kingdom, I much enjoy the deciphering of their text. Read together, they paint a morbid tale. It seems fate was unkind to most who travel within Hollow Nest's ruin. Yes, in Eclipse, that's exactly how it plays out in the late game as I understand it. Another Wanderer's Journal? I might not offer a lot for each, but they're plentiful about the caverns, and I doubt you'll find another willing to make trade for Geo. The Hollow Nest seals are worth quite a bit more. Hollow Nest seal, eh? Very interesting, this. Do you know the kingdom's 5 great knights? They're revered figures of Hollow Nest, often mentioned in the annals of the kingdom, but only as a group. Both their names and appearances seem to have been expunged from history. So long has passed since their time. It'd be a grand achievement to discover their identities. So, just a little heads up, we've kind of already met one of the knights. Kind of. Sort of.
Velmi Ardred. Gachael Liasok. Velmi Ardred.
And finally, a king's idol. A king's idol, eh? Hollow Nest King was an elusive figure, deified by the citizens. With the king rarely seen, worship was offered through these idols. There's an expert craft to them. Few alive could match this skill. Right, so you may have noticed, based off of the shape of the idol, the king looks a lot like we do. And there's a reason for that. Shan't explore the waterways just yet. Or wait, maybe we should. Well, let's see what's over here. Let's see what Hornet was pointing us to. Oh, right. We've got to slug our way through the aristocracy once again. At least they carry a fair amount of Geo, as you would expect. Though nowhere near as much as you would hope. With our added attack range, they're, kind of sad, really. Not like I'm complaining, though. Free money! Up we go. Anybody in here? No? I presume we come here for something later. Yeah, when we can reach that balcony. Or descend from it. One or the other. Oh, there's some big aristocrats, right. They take more hits, but they're not particularly more dangerous. I love that those with the incredible, like, sideburns have absolutely no real skill in combat and turn tail and run just as soon as we land it one or two really good hits. Oh, boy. It's the pimpingest guard. We, probably don't want to mess with this if we can help it. Ooh, shoot. You better drop just all the geo in the world, my friend. I have a feeling we're not ready for whatever's beyond this. Oh my god. Just be careful of them. Yeah, we got them. Oh, look at this. Flowers. Providing an unusual, very striking splash of color. So the aristocrats can't do much, but they're heavily guarded. Very heavily guarded. Alright, Val, please go ahead and join voice chat. We've got probably another 20 to 30 minutes with us, so you're always welcome, of course. Oh god, we can't even dash through enemies. Right, of course not. Have a feeling we're either not supposed to be here or we're supposed to avoid these big boys for the most part. Oh, probably so.
Fingers crossed. Yeah, I have a little bit of a special pen and paper set. I don't know if any of you have heard of the rocket book type
Yeah, I think so.
notepads where you can just kind of take a photo of them, and there's a QR code at the bottom of the page, so it'll just automatically upload to like your Google Drive, whatever other kind of thing you have set up for it.
Nice. Clip says Val is really quiet. I think I've adjusted him in Discord. Yeah, he's about as loud as he can be. Sorry.
I'm gonna boost myself then.
Alright.
Does I just have a naturally quiet voice? Is that any better?
Oh my, look. What on earth is this?
Oh, interesting. Hello.
Giant golden aristocrat.
Alright, am I any better?
Oh yeah, definitely. They should be able to hear you now.
Okay, perfect. He is a thick boy. Okay, let's see. Brain, piece together what I had in my mind earlier. Please and thank you.
Okay, so this seems like a very high-risk, high-reward area. I'm fine with that. I'm also all but certain we're not supposed to be here, so... Oh! Stag Station again. Nice! Dre says he gives you 420 Geo. Oh god, of course he does. Ah, the King's Station. Oh, right. The Queen's Station is in, the Fungal Waste / Green Path, so this here is the King's. On opposite ends of the kingdom, right. Oh, hello again, pimp guards. Oh, okay. This water is not harmful to us. It's not acidic. Oh, right, this is the ruined station that Seth mentioned earlier. Oh, that's a shame. What a pity.
Ruined station. You mean the Dreamcast?
Oh, too soon. Well, no, if we want to talk about too soon, then we talk about the Saturn, but...
Well...
The console that was released without most people involved in its production, or the production of games for it, even knowing!
Hooray! Love it.
Oh wait, maybe this upper station works.
I
Yep,
was
yep,
gonna
yep.
say the Saturn in terms of, like, the automotive that went out of business. Because that's a kind of Saturn.
That's right, it is.
Manufactured by GM.
Ooh.
General Motors.
Of course, the stag hates the tram because it renders his job obsolete. Cliff says, what could possibly go wrong? It was Sega in the 90s, so a lot. A whole lot.
Good job, Sega. Sega!
It's okay. They publish both Yakuza and the Total War games, so I actually really, really respect modern Sega.
They are quite legendary nowadays.
Like, look, let's be honest. Aside from, like, the technical performance of Sonic 06, and, like, maybe the one or two games that immediately followed it, even Sonic's, like, post-2000 performance hadn't been terrible. It's been okay. A couple really good games in there.
Mm-hmm.
I played a little bit of Lost World years ago and really enjoyed that. Sonic Mania is a lot of fun. That says, also helped my sister build a big 6x8 foot rabbit hutch with an 8-foot run and small enclosed hutch as a sleeping space. Gosh, that was hard. Tore my hands up on chicken wire. Oh, yikes.
Yeah, chicken wire is no joke. I'm with you there.
This is why I do not do things with my hands.
Yeah, but that's exactly why I like doing things with my hands.
Pain?
Yes.
Alright then.
It reminds me I'm still alive. It's like that one Goo Goo Dolls song. Yeah, you bleed just to know you're alive. Wow.
We were just talking about Sonic, why you have to take things straight on over to Shadow. The Edgehog.
Shadow the Hedgehog.
Okay,
I
so...
remember... Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say really quickly, I think we're going to try navigating the sewers, and if that fails, up to the Soul Sanctum.
Easy. I was gonna say, I remember seeing a meme at some point that was essentially, just cut up versions of names of video games.
Yes!
The first one was Super Mario Maker, and then Super Mario Sunshine, and then Sonic the Hedgehog and Shadow the Hedgehog, and the running dialogue was, when you say hi to your mom but then run into a hedge, and it was, sup mama, sup my son, son the hedge, ow the hedge.
See, the slightly altered variant of the box art I always saw was Owl the Edge. It's like a modified version of the Shadow the Hedgehog box art that was used for memes all over the internet back in the day.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh, these are delightful little creatures. Slightly less delightful creatures, explosive bats, which I believe are just straight up the Shriek bats from the Metroid games.
Way to go, Metroid. Way to
Um,
make enemies that everybody hates.
Invader Dre says Rise of Lyric was not ready for release. Did you see the stuff the Game Grumps found just from looking at the beginning? Yes! Yeah, you can't defend Rise of Lyric, which was not made by Sega or Sonic Team. But I will also tell you, this has been essentially confirmed, due to one of the Game Grumps' pathological hatred of Sonic the Hedgehog as a franchise, those playthroughs are specifically designed to illustrate as many glitches and bugs and unsavory aspects of the games as is remotely possible. A lot of that's deliberate. Certainly doesn't mean Rise of Lyric and the like are good games, God no. But
Ah, son of a bitch. Come on. Come
You
on,
got
brain
this.
and hands. Draw a friggin' hexagon.
oh, these bloating little dust crawlers are absolute nightmares. Not that hard to whittle down, though, but oh god, there's so many of them. No, 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 no. Away! Away! Oh, Cornifer! Righteous, man. Let's grab us a map while we can. Oh, what is that? Well, that's horrifying. Some kind of sentient worm that splits in half after defeat.
Yes, I want to name it. I want to call it a logging nut. Thank you, brain. Locking. Yeah, I don't know how to spell locking. Thanks, brain.
It's okay, you should see half the
Man.
papers I have to read.
I am struggling real hard.
Well, you're also, like, not well right now, so it's understandable.
Excuse you, Dre. It's spelled with an A. It's Aaron. A-R-I-N.
Right, Aaron said he actually does like Sonic, but I think we could all agree he isn't the best at games, nor is he the best at reading instructions. Since I am speaking publicly on an internet platform right now, I believe it will suffice for me to say, yes, I generally agree with that. What on earth is that? Oh, another rancid egg. Right on. Exactly what I love seeing in the sewers and prying out of the
Yes.
corpses of enemies.
Perfect.
We'll get back up and find a way to our map maker eventually. Okay, so it looks like the sewers, delightful little place that they are indeed a viable route of exploration for the time, or route for exploration for the time being. I like that. I'm cool with that.
Well, Eclipse, you're gonna see my garbage-ass handwriting, and it's gonna be awesome.
I mean, you guys have seen mine before, right? It's barely legible on a good day. And that's
Abysmal.
when I write with, like, clarity in mind. See, I was taught to write exclusively in cursive from a very young age, so I had to, like, force myself to write in print for the sake of others. My cursive is extremely sharp, and, well, since I'm left-handed, looks a little unusual for cursive, to the point where it's completely illegible to most. God fucking damn it!
Oh, you're lefty too?
Yeah.
Neat. The more and more I live, the more left-handed people I find. It's crazy.
Clip says that looked like a coughing that was puckering its lips after eating a really sour lemon. And yeah, Dre says those split rooms are called, worms are called the flukes. That's right. One of them serves as a boss later on. Well, back down to the sewers we go to collect all of that friggin' Geo we lost. It's a pity. But you know, at least so far I've noticed death has not been coming as frequently as I would expect, so we're doing alright. I'm happy with our progress. We've also not made much progress in several of them, but we have discovered most of the game's major zones by now, which is always nice to see. Farewell, pimp guards. Clint says, I always got berated for my writing in school, then I get out of school and someone calls my writing really good. I don't even know. Well, it's entirely possible that legibility, especially for, like, professors whose eyes have been under a great deal of strain for a long time, may not be the strong suit of your penmanship, but it looks very pleasant aesthetically. That's generally the impression I get regarding my own. Is like, my cursive is borderline illegible to a lot of people, but since it's so sharp and narrow, which oddly enough is a shared characteristic between myself, my father, and my sister's handwriting, it looks really cool to a lot of people. And you know me, I'm an aesthetics man, that's all I care about then.
Fair enough.
I always turn off the volume.
handwriting.
Oh, go ahead, Da.
My handwriting is very, very, I don't know how to describe it, kind of like spindly and spidery.
Thin, lots of, like, sweeping gestures and loops and things like that.
Not quite looping, but definitely very thin, very, I mean, almost cramped, honestly.
Doesn't sound all that different from mine, then.
Well, I'll post this, diagram doohickey to the community, and I guess we'll see how it goes.
Right on. Dre says, I always turn off the volume during that segment. I really don't like the sound they make. The flukes, I presume. Didn't help I played with headphones. Hollow Knight ASMR. In Eclipse says, some of the professors had a cheek to talk about legibility, though. Good gods. Oh, man, I know. If you are a doctor or a teacher, I believe it's, like, legally mandated that you have terrible handwriting. You just have to. Like, I know I do. It's just part of the job.
Come on, hands. Draw a damn Ricasso well, please. Ah, son of a bitch. Fuck it, close enough. I don't give a shit.
Trey says, my writing is an ugly amalgamation of cursive and print. Oh, lots of people meld the two styles. Lots of people, yes, indeed.
God-forsaken amalgam.
Okay, here we go again.
I feel that.
Oh yeah, the flukes, since they've got all these suckers, make like a popping sound as they move. Yeah, there you go, right like that.
Okay.
No, seriously,
That's the annoying cat meme.
that's exactly the noise they're making.
That is legendary.
Clip says, my issue was my brain moved at such speed my hands just could not keep up. I'd be writing a story and trying to play catch up to the idea that was 2 or 3 sentences ahead in my mind. In my case, I, like, often took exams that were timed and incorporated, like, a lot of freeform or, like, you know, like, lengthy narrative writing, like, writing in prose for essay exams and the like. And so I would write like a bat out of hell. And so a lot of my words on these exams, not when I was writing off the clock, of course, would be 1 or 2 very large, distinctive cursive letters, and then just a valley of, like, sharp spikes arranged up and down. So you could tell what generally I was writing, but probably not what I was writing specifically.
That was an interesting noise.
Trey says the slurp sound they make is worse, and same. Eclipse says I could whip out a 12-page story in one night. Oh man, I can also write like a chancery when need be, although it's never a pleasant experience for me. So now we've got to just swim up back through the poop water all the way. I love that every zone has its own completely distinct color palette and set of background and foreground aesthetics. It really helps set a unique tone for every major area the game wants you to run through. That's something a lot of Metroidvanias, and especially Souls-likes, just kind of don't do with their level design. Like Hellpoint, where 90% of the game is maintenance corridors. I still hold it's a good game, but it's a good game I find myself just barely recommending. Now, I will say, Val, you've played straight through Hellpoint, right?
Yes.
For a 5-person team, and especially produced in part during the pandemic, it's amazing, right?
Yeah, it's not a bad game for a 5-person team.
Or just for an indie studio overall.
Mm-hmm.
To the point where I'm really excited to see what that team, I think they're called Cradle Games, does next. They're super nice folks, too.
Mm-hmm. Okay, new update. Yes, yes, very cool. Thank you. Okay.
Why am I hearing boss battle music right now? Cornifer. Oh wait, I left my essence, my loot further back.
Oh, sure. Come on.
I have a feeling the fluke boss is going to show up here because we've not really encountered them anywhere else. Clip says, no, it's never good, but sometimes it be like that. I remember I had to do a writer's craft, where you finish a story based on one paragraph. Yeah, prompt. It was about a student being sent to a school with a creepy headmaster. That was it. I turned it into a school where all the students were turned into mindless monsters. He met one who wasn't mindless yet and teamed up with her to take on the headmaster's pet and turn the school into a monster haven. Oh, that's lovely.
Okay, it looks like I gotta go over all the lines again.
I love creative writing, but it's been so long since I've done any. I'm working on a world-building project right now, very, very loosely, very slowly, I should say, that would be appropriate for, like, a tabletop setting or something like that. But I have much to do, of course. Okay, now our shade should be somewhere around here. Obviously we don't have the map, so that's not gonna help us. Dre says he'll... It's alright, man. I got this. I got this.
He gonna get there. Maybe.
Oh no, I think I know what I'm doing. At the very least, if I get killed by something, it's going to be totally unexpected, and therefore amusing.
Hilarious. Come on. Come on, Ken.
There he is. Hey, buddy. Is that another egg up there? Well, I think it is. Not this time, sucker. Clip says, I loved English and writing. Never took it my last year, though, because the teacher teaching the advanced higher course said that fantasy was not true writing. Oh, are you kidding me? Really? It's like people saying anything other than classical isn't real music. Which, yes, there are still people that believe that.
Anything that's not classical isn't real music.
Yeah, so this is gonna be a boss battle. Probably against Big Fluke.
Get ready for like 6 billion.
Yeah, I could already hear it, actually.
It's gonna be awesome. You're really gonna like it. Okay, Eclipse.
Oh, or are we just supposed to slug our way through all of these suckers? These literal suckers.
Okay, share 2. discured, not my brother. Please and thank you.
Well, this
Don't
is
you
a
just hate it.
strange arena battle. Oh, that was it. Huh. Well, that's underwhelming.
Surprisingly or not, I have not taken any sort of English classes, but apparently I write at master's level.
Very nice.
Yeah, I took a college entrance exam, and my math was like halfway through the Algebra 2 course, and the writing was already like overgraduate.
So I don't think I took, I'm pretty sure, the same exam.
Possibly. I
Or
was in
a
Ohio
similar
at the
exam.
time.
And my math was not there because I had not taken a math class for like a year, I want to say, by the time I'd taken it. And also math, even though I'm decently good at it, is just not something I'm passionate about. But
Yeah.
my writing and like language skills were around the same level, I wish to say.
So essentially, Eclipse, I just sent the sent that sketch into the photography section. Essentially, you have handle 1 and handle 2 as a male and female adapter system. Handle 2 in the drawing is meant to slot over top of handle 1, and that locking nut is mainly used as pretty much as a guide that goes into that grooved section that I have marked out on there. And the black section is supposed to be the stopping point. Ideally, you could, at the stopping point there, it should kind of look like an L junction or an upside down L junction. At that stopping point, you could ideally drill into the final point so that when you screw in the locking nut, you will have extra stability once you screw it in. And that's pretty much it.
Dre says, "Grub, I know, but I can't get through the floor to access it, so."
Unfortunately.
Yeah, we need a couple more maneuvers to do any of this properly. Oh wait, no. Secret wall?
Wait.
Okay. We just can't access the bench then. That's a shame.
How tragic.
Again though, just a reminder to all, I am trying to keep tips and like advice from chat or anywhere to a minimum until we reach like the end game and start cleaning up.
Yeah, of course. Anytime.
Whoop, 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 whoop. These things are very interesting. Their mode of locomotion changes depending on their like physical orientation, and we flip them every time we strike.
So, Eclipse, essentially, you slide it in, twist it, and then tighten down the locking nut. Or you can leave the locking nut untwisted, just for, ease of being able to, change it independently.
Amazing that you were able to design that so quickly. Well done.
I've just had a couple of things knocking around in my head.
Wish I did. That weren't
I've
just,
been told.
please God, let me get in the classroom so I can actually learn how to teach sometime soon.
I've always been kind of a little bit more of a creative person, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Like-
What is this?
On one hand, I've always been more creative, but on the other hand, I've never really been able to express that too much, just mainly because every time that I would try and discuss one of my ideas with one of my brothers, and of course this is way back in the day when I was younger, anytime I would try and express any sort of idea, it would just be, wow, that's amazingly uninteresting. Shut up, Nick.
Oh, that's a shame.
I don't know.
Okay, so they will share additional rancid eggs with us for an incrementally increasing price, but quite cheaply.
Yeah, seemingly a paltry sum.
That's pretty nice, because those eggs will allow Confessor Gigi back in town to, like, get all of our lost Geo back for us if we can't make the trip to our shade reliably.
Mm-hmm. Very handy indeed.
Now let's drop down. A little bit more safely than that would have been preferred.
Would have been ideal.
Drop down. There we go.
Drop that ass down low and pick a motherfucker up.
Indeed. Oh, good. More flukes. You know, they're really not that tough to take down. The very small, like, larval flukes that were flying around above the water's surface and homing in on us earlier were far more deadly than these. And as for these bugs, I just have no idea. They look kind of cool. That's all the commentary I have for them.
They look like a hollow mask abomination, it seems.
Speaking of abominations, oh lord.
That's cute.
Oh no. Oh no. We're in the poop tunnel. I know what the poop tunnel means.
I can't wait.
We ain't doing that right now. Not with all this money rattling
Does that
around.
mean it's an episode of Game Grumps? Do I get to be Danny in this case?
Does that mean you're just going to sit disinterestedly on the other end of Discord to say, oh yeah,
Yeah.
sure sounds like it. No, so when you see the poop in this game, there's a very particular boss it precedes. Also, you couldn't hear it on Discord, but there was like a triumphant cheering. Poop Man is real.
Oh,
And also incredible. I don't think we have the strength to take him on quite yet. But, I mean, I guess we could try. Right? I mean, what are these streams for if not for watching me make really poor decisions?
a lot of mistakes, yeah. Oh my goodness, their flying AI is worse than Terraria.
I was about to say, we're having to fight like cyberpunk traffic. Dre says, do it. I mean, yeah, I think we could probably, like, take him on, but first I want to explore the deepest reaches of the sewers. Deep poop.
Deep shit.
Yeah, we are in the deep shit. Oh no. There's nowhere we can reach from here. Okay.
Oh yeah.
So we're gonna have to come back with a different locomotive upgrade. Okay.
I wonder if this is where you acquire the Ultra Dash. 'Cause that looks like the way to get back across there.
Dre said earlier we get it much later in the game, so I don't think so. No, I think we have to fight Poop Man. Who,
AKA Aaron of the Game Grumps.
No, he is, believe it or not, a ridiculous over-the-top superhero parody.
Oh no.
This is...
This is going to be wonderful.
Those legendary 5 Knights of Hollow Nest, I believe he's the only one left living and in service to the throne. It's time. I'm probably gonna die. I'm probably gonna die several times.
It's gonna be awesome. Well, thanks, Eclipse. I hope you can cheaply figure it out. So you were essentially going to do kind of the Japanese sword construction way of doing it. Kind of like a locking dowel.
Mera, mera, ako! Rumas!
Oh god, yeah, here we go. Get ready.
Oh yeah, do you want me to bring my Randy Savage? Oh yeah, brother.
So, what name do you think we're going to see in this splash screen? Which is just a terribly unfortunate choice of words for this setting.
Do I want to guess?
Come on, he's a ridiculous, over-the-top, like, 1950s style superhero.
Feces Man?
It's time. Oh god, digging around in it, great. For Dung Defender.
Oh no.
He's a dung beetle.
Yeah, makes sense. God, this fight reminds me of a Mega Man boss.
Really? Because it reminds me a lot of Immortal Unchained. Well, at least landing hits on old Dungy isn't that hard, and you can bat the dung balls around back at him, but oh, he's mixing it up, he's double shitting us.
Are you shitting me? Wow. I wouldn't shit you, you're my favorite turd.
The answer is yes, of course! Haha!
The answer is always. When would I not?
Again, this is the one elite knight the crown has left, and this is how he's spending his time. Oh, that was perfectly angled. Well done, Dung Defender.
What a legend.
Literally, he is considered like a figure of myth in this kingdom.
Well,
You can just
Eclipse,
wail on him,
theoretically-
though.
Eclipse, theoretically, we are in an underground sewer of humanity. Oh shit.
Yeah, he is going berserk. Going bug shit, as it were. And he's just like cackling with glee through the entire fight.
This is amazing.
Yeah, no, I really like Dung Defender. And the fact that he is just swimming through the feces to get to us.
It's his favorite pastime.
He has issues, okay? There's a reason he just ended up down here while the others were guarding the castle or whatever. He's like Executioner Smoth, but really gross.
To be fair, I can't really blame him too much. He is a dung beetle.
Oh no, yeah, this is like just what he does, but still.
This is his entire aesthetic.
This is his oeuvre.
This is where he be.
It's really easy to knock him over. We got him! First try!
Hey!
And he explodes into shit. Excellent.
Legendary.
And we got a badge from him.
Defender's crest.
What does this allow us to do?
Probably shit.
Let's see. Causes the bearer to emit a heroic odor.
Oh no. Heroic is one word for it.
You know what? I'm sure it, like, damages enemies that come too close or something. Like, it causes chip damage,
It's
to be
probably
reflected.
Like the butterfly gear from Dark Souls 2.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Let's see. Eclipse says, no, Brady, that's just all the shit around you. Immortal Unchained just reminds you of the inside of a toilet. Well, no, but he was, like, digging around through what other people had already thrown away, so... Yeah, we got it. Dre says he's so excited, he's so happy to have someone to battle. Yeah, in universe, he is just an old knight who hasn't faced a worthy challenge in ages and so just wants to have fun. You'll notice he survived the battle perfectly intact. Let's see. Thank you guys. Eclipse says, now we know why Superman wears his underwear on the outside. Gotta let the stink out. And the stench of heroism, yeah.
Stank.
Yeah, and Dre mentions in the background you could see him, like, burrowing into the mounds of dung to escape. What is this? We want
It's
to
like
do
a
this.
locking mechanism of some sort. You have just filled a reservoir of some such.
Yeah, maybe this is going to activate some kind of... Maybe the fountain back on the surface? Well, no, the
Possibly.
fountain was already active. Oh god, we're in the ancient basin. No, 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 not this place.
Nope.
So this is platforming hell.
I can tell. Looks like it's gonna suck. And with flying melee enemies.
Yeah, the pimp guards hang out around here. Fortunately, I think we can get right back. Eclipse says, wait, Brady, you're the dung defender digging around the shit on Steam. Oh, well, no, if that's the case, then, like, dung defender would be Jim Sterling circa 2016.
Yeah.
They were...
entirely wrong.
No, they were doing God's work. God love them.
Yeah. And of course getting lawsuits for it. Because heaven forbid people take any form of criticism, although he was fairly harsh with his criticism.
They were harsh, but also eminently fair most of the time. And
Usually,
compared
yeah.
to what you would see to actual reviews on the storefront, usually downright kind. Like, there is nothing in this world more venomous than a pissed off PC gamer. I'm convinced of that.
There's nothing in the world more venomous than a pissed off PC gamer who paid money for something that is not a quality experience.
Yeah.
Or even fun to play.
Dre says, yay, acid. Yeah, that's what we were doing. So there's the Hollow Knight. Surrounded by the Dreamers, I'm pretty sure. And,
Makes enough sense to me.
that means there's something else we need to do down below. I mean, I'm certain I'm fighting the bosses entirely out of order here, but the fact that we were able to take on Dung Defender and live actually fills me with confidence. So much confidence, in fact, that I might go back to the hub really quickly, back to Dirtmouth, to buy a couple things. We'll call it a stream there, and we will start up our next stream, dear friends, by exploring the Soul Sanctum, to take on the Soul Master, and hopefully learn a thing or two about the world or ourselves in the process.
I'm gonna learn things about me that I never knew.
That's the whole purpose of these streams, of course.
A door with a simple lock. The door does not open from this side.
Well, there are, like, these Zelda-style simple keys that you can use on most blocks. Dre says there's a reason he's down there. It's actually kind of sad. Well, obviously, that's where all the poop is. That's just what he do.
Heh, you said do.
Indeed. Oh, wait, more aristocrats. Hold on, we might actually want to check this place out.
Smash him through the window. Okay.
Unfortunately, you can't. These are some durable windows. Nice try, Pimp Guard, but we have progressed beyond your level of finesse. No, 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 no. It skipped that lower floor for a reason. Oh god. Pimp Guard ambush! They've come to reclaim their honor. And they tried. They really tried.
They were going for it.
What's
Hey,
here?
new stuff.
Oh, a journal. We can turn that in for about 250 extra geo. I'll take it. Oh, yikes. Alright. Flying Pimp Guard, which for some reason are slightly more frail than the grounded variants.
I mean, they do have to be a little bit more
Aerodynamic.
aerodynamic.
Yeah, you're
You know how
right there.
birds' bones are hollow? I figure it's the same thing.
Or since they seem to be the exact same bug, maybe just having their wings deployed renders some more, like, vulnerable flesh, like, exposed. Something
Yeah,
like
fair
that.
enough.
The soundtrack in this game is amazing. Like, it's not exactly memorable stuff, but for atmospheric, like, tranquil music, it's very, very nice.
I can see using it for just when coding or something like that, just something relaxing.
Yeah, in a better world, this would replace the very strange, singular niche that the Oblivion soundtrack has filled for, like, online videos and, like, relaxation music.
Have you heard of the High Elves?
Why on earth would somebody ask another that in that particular universe?
No, I have not heard of the High Elves. Tell me more.
Oh god, we've been trapped by the aristocrats who were just running away, and the pimp guards.
Oh no. What a nightmare. Oh jeez, they throw stuff.
The variants with the lances do.
Lances or spears? I almost want to call them...
Damn it! Damn it, damn it, damn it! I was not expecting to walk straight into that. But you know what? Because I am a really, really stubborn person, we are going to try again before we cut the stream. Screw it.
Eclipse, that reminds me of a bug I encountered whilst playing Skyrim. I was just raiding a Stormcloak campsite, or like I think it was like a bandit campsite that was kind of aligned to the Stormcloaks.
Good man, you chose the right side in the Civil War, then.
The Imperials are the best. Anyway,
Or better, at the very least.
yeah, they're not as trash. And really and truly, it is the High Elves and the, whatever it's called. They're...
The Thalmor.
The Thalmor, yeah, that's the one. Anyway, I was raiding a bandit camp that was aligned to the Stormcloaks, and among one of their numbers was a Khajiit mage.
Huh.
And I was kind of confused as to why the Stormcloaks would have a Khajiit with them, but, I mean, I didn't really think anything of it until I had killed everybody else, including archers, so there was nobody else around who could have feasibly said it. I'm running up on him, and just in my headphones, I hear, "Skyrim belongs to the Nords!"
So they just
Shouted
loaded...
by a Khajiit.
They loaded the wrong model, then.
Yeah, it seems so. So a Khajiit running at me, magic in hand, shouts, "Skyrim belongs to the Nords!" at me. It was magical.
Yeah, either that's a horrible glitch, or there is an extremely low likelihood to spawn, like, really confused collaborators.
Yeah. A blind neo-Nazi African-American.
That was a Chappelle Show skit, wasn't it?
I believe so. Either way, I cannot claim it as my own comedy. Then again, I can't claim 90% of what I say as my own comedy.
I just produce no comedy, so I'm in the clear by default.
About 90% of my comedy is just old, dated references and memes. I am a slowly corrupting hard drive full of them.
It's a brilliant analogy.
Even that is a reference to something, and I can't remember what it's from.
Dre says, I mean, you could join the Stormcloaks as any race. That's true, but the implication is you're just kind of there for the money. The money and the rewards, because despite Ulfric's claim that, oh, well, anybody with the proper spirit can, you know, serve the true High King of Skyrim, they are
Anybody with the
extremely...
proper spirit can be a true Nord of Skyrim.
They are extremely open with the fact that they want to expel, especially all human species from the country, like, as soon as they get control.
Like, Bretons are okay.
Actually,
Yeah.
no. No, remember the Reachmen? Mm-hmm. They're Breton.
Bretons are... kind of okay because they look human.
Ray says you can enter the King's Station from the bottom. I know. Eclipse says, I also love it when the carriage drivers ask if you've ever heard of the Khajiit when you have a Khajiit follower. And I mean, 90% of my commentary is complaining about how badly video games do dragons, so... Oh.
Are we talking about dragons, drakes, or wyverns? Give me the real shit. I want to know. Can you show me? I want to know about these strangers like me.
Okay. Time to throw ourselves into the Pimp Guard Coliseum once again. This time we know what we're in for, though, and we can recover our shade. Oh god, big Pimp Guard, why? Okay, so step one, just clear the aristocrats out ASAP. They would just stop ramming into us.
That is their prerogative, though.
Right, their divine right by birth.
I just appreciate how the Monster Hunter series actually calls wyverns wyverns.
Yeah,
And
so very few
any
games
of the
do.
Elder Dragons is either a subspecies of mythical creature or it is an actual dragon, 4 legs, 2 wings. Or some such configuration.
Oh yikes, yikes. Can't get careless. Can't get careless when there's only one Pimp Guard left on the field.
I would honestly say that the those so-called lances look more like partisans. If I'm being completely honest.
All of the weapons in this game look a little strange since they're just like little bits of metal that have been sharpened up by the bugs.
I mean, there's only so much you can do with triangular shapes.
Mm-hmm.
To be entirely fair.
Oh, a soul fragment. That was kind of worth it.
Eee.
Yeah, sure.
Pardon me.
Dre says,
Oh,
I like the
goodness.
dragons in the Dragon Age series, especially in Inquisition. Yeah, those are pretty good.
They're alright.
I've always preferred dragons as characters to dragons as enemies myself.
It really depends for me. Like, if I'm playing a hardcore story game, then I absolutely want my dragons to be these, just knowledgeable ancient creatures. Much like the ancient dragon from Souls 2.
Yeah,
Um,
which
But-
possibly is not even a dragon.
it's just a memory of a dragon.
Wait, is that seriously what some people in the fandom believe? That it's...
I don't know.
I thought it was like the closest thing that Aldia could, like, reverse engineer.
Closest thing he can manufacture to a dragon. It is not a dragon by the Dark Souls station of what dragons are.
Well, according to Dark Souls, they're like some type of earth elemental. But the only issue there is several of the dragons that appear in the first game, Eclipse and I have talked about this before, also aren't dragons, because they're kind of fleshy and normal, like Kalameet, for instance.
Kalameet is more of a metal dragon. So still has mineral elements, but also is a lot more like obsidian, hence why his tail cut is called the Obsidian Blade.
Okay, I can see
So
that.
he's still a stone dragon, but he's made of something a little bit more elegant, like glass. Or I guess volcanic glass.
Oh,
you know
whoa.
what I mean. Whoa, graveyard.
No, this is where we get to learn about a whole bunch of bonus bosses. Cursed are
That
those
looks
who
fun.
turn against the king.
This is an old trophy room.
More or less a bunch of crypts. Oh, a stag station, though. Nice. Clip says, I see what you mean, but partisans tend to have longer handles, and I think the main consensus is that Aldia tried to create a dragon from a giant soul, and that was the closest he got. Which was good enough, of course. Oh wait, there's a tram.
And
There's a tram station here.
Calamite is best. I will take no others. The Gaping Dragon is a mockery. We don't even talk about that because it's basically just a giant alligator.
Which is also very cool.
Yeah, it's cool, but it's not a dragon.
My favorite dragon in the series, for what it's worth, is the King in the Storm from Dark Souls 3. I
The Storm
love...
King's Wyvern.
Yeah, I love its really avian features, and the fact that it looks a little bit more elegant and also fragile than a lot of the very, very kind of, like... Oh, we're back in the crossroads. Tough, blocky dragon designs that the rest of the series has. Those are cool, but it's just nice to see something so unorthodox in Western dragons. Okay. Kill the butt bugs. Where are we? Oh, son, I have no idea.
Yeah, if anything, the Gaping Dragon is closest to a Lung Dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Because of the long body and still features of a dragon.
Dre says Zero was in that, like, kind of graveyard area. Okay. And Eclipse says Calamite is also way more badass than the other dragons at Floor is to be believed. The others were slaughtered en masse, but Calamite had all Van Orlando going, let's not fuck with that. Very true.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, damn it, so close. We're
of
getting
a
that nail hop down, and we're going to get that grub. Just you wait and see.
Seems like you needed to wait a little bit longer before you attempted that third.
Yeah, definitely. The timing
Or
is
just
tight.
dash and cheese it.
Hey, it's what Blue Fire taught me to do. Just dash out of the way of all of life's problems, and it works. It works every time.
Blue Fire. The motto is cheese it if you can.
Yeah, really. You didn't see the final boss either, did you?
I did not, but I heard things.
Woohoo! For a great game, that was really disappointing. Oh, look. It's a cute little...
It's an attempted knight.
Yeah. They tried. Twice.
I love how it calls you a knight, but you have no shield. Theoretically, you're just a sellsword.
Well, yeah, but ain't nobody buying anything from us except, like, old relics we found on the floor. So, I mean, I guess Knight is the closest thing they got. Eclipse says, I love the King of the Storm's design. I think my favorite design, though, is Midear. Midear's also a pretty cool one. Yeah, for a more traditional dragon design, very, very nice. I love the tattered wings. I love the color palette.
I will still forever be fond of Calamite. Mainly just because he's in the Artorias DLC, but I may or may not have a thing for Artorias. You can see on my on my stream page.
Would you believe that given my relative lack of skill in games, my first actual attempt against Calamite, I managed to bring it down?
It doesn't really surprise me. Calamite.
Dreas, weren't you going to the charm vendor? No, I'm just seeing what's available on the tram right now. What were you going to say, Val?
Calamite is one of those bosses where it really depends on the person as to how difficult he is. I myself didn't find him too difficult. It was just one of those things where, like, my first attempt at fighting him, by then I had already seen a fair couple of playthroughs of the game.
Yeah.
And, you know, I had already kind of memorized his moveset, so all I had to do really was just dodge when I was supposed to dodge, etc. But yeah, I mean, it's a per person basis, it seems. Oh yeah, no, his tail is awful to get if you don't know what moves to go for.
Here we go. To protect the vessel, the dreamers lay sleeping. Monomon the teacher in her archive, surrounded by fog and mist. Lurien the watcher in his spire, looking over the city. Hera the beast in her den, amidst the deep darkness beyond the kingdom. That would be Deep Nest. Through their devotion, Hallownest lasts eternal. So one of them, I think, is going to be at the very top of Crystal Peak, this great big mountain, rising above the City of Tears. One of them is in the Deep Nest, at the very end of the Deep Nest. And Monomon's archive, the teacher's archive. Oh, shit! It's on my physical map. That's in Fog Canyon.
Yeah, I was gonna say fog and I can't talk.
Fog and Mist
Surrounded
Eternal,
by
yeah.
fog, it's Fog Canyon.
Oh, and now we've got their locations. Sick. Go no further, little shadow. What compels its climb out of the darkness? What compels its return to the sacred kingdom? A call from beyond the seals? By the vessel? Or by that captive light? Would the seals break? They cannot be undone. But the vessel weakens. That plague springs anew. They must be undone. Yet still our seals remain. Our duty holds. It must be cast away. Our duty holds. It shall be done. So anytime we see that icon, this strange circular sigil, it implies a connotation to the dream, another place. Fade away, little shadow. Fade away and let us sleep in peace. We also got to see very, very briefly our targets here. And the knight has had a really rough day, apparently. Oh!
He's sleeping it off real nice.
Oh, we're in the dream.
Now, Eclipse, two things. If he were being a butt about it, then getting his tail would be fairly easy, would it not? Sarcastically speaking.
Oh god, this is gorgeous.
It is really pretty. It looks like a bunch of dream catchers.
Ah, you're right! Oh, that's clever! Symbolizing, well, this dream world. Brilliant, brilliant!
There's also, I forget what it's called, what is it called? Come on. Brain, work with me. A mandala, that's what it is. The mandala
Yes.
effect.
Yeah,
It looks like a bunch of those.
that is what I immediately thought. Eclipse says, I just couldn't bait the one where Calamite flew at you, then slammed his tail down. He'd always swipe regardless of distance. Could never find the sweet spot. I ended up just getting a summon so that they could focus the tail while I ran around dodging Calamite like a loony.
See, while I was doing it solo, my main go-to attack to get the tail was the grab. So if you just stay under his front legs,
Yeah.
his foot sweeps are really easy to dodge. So mainly, it's just staying underneath him, and what a terrible fate.
Oh god, yeah.
Anyway, you just kind of stay underneath him, and he tries to slap you a couple of times, and then he's like, oh, hey, I can grab, I'm in range. And at that point, you just run around his right leg and smack his tail.
Yeah, because the grab range, oddly enough, begins...
The grab range was trash.
No, it begins, it is short range too, but it's also... The hitbox seems to begin a good ways out from his face. It's not directly in front of him. So, if you run underneath him during the charge up, you're good. He's helpless.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure that's how I got his tail.
Yeah, the grab is very easy to bait out and very easy to get around.
Now, not like that tail gives you anything that my characters can do anything with, but it's nice to have.
Filthy dex build.
Hey, Meteor makes up for it with probably the best dex weapon in the entire series.
Fair enough.
A weapon, understand this, friends, that has a baseline stat requirement so high, my character didn't have enough dex to use it without the assistance of rings. Mine. But it's so good.
Back to your... Dre, to reply to yours, Safi'jiiva is gorgeous. It is like the epitome of Red Dragon.
What is that from?
Monster Hunter. So one of the final raid bosses of Monster Hunter World is Safi'jiiva, and I guess spoiler alert if you're intending on playing the game. Go ahead and either mute me or...
Oh no, I'm good.
It is actually the evolved form, or I guess the powered up and aged up form of the final boss of the base game, not Iceborne.
That's right. That's right. I remember reading this somewhere.
So Xenojiva is freshly born and does not quite have its scales yet, but Safijiva is I guess, the adult form of Xenojiva. After it's had time to build up power, consume some ley line energies, and grow its scales out. But it epitomizes basically what you think of when you think Red Dragon.
Nice.
It's got essentially it vents out a bunch of power from its central core, which of course is kind of like blue fire. So it's got like a blue fire core that can radiate down to its extremities, and of course it can charge up some very, very powerful beam attacks and breath attacks.
Right.
So, yeah, it's like the epitome of what a red dragon is in pretty much all of our minds. Very powerful, very, very difficult to fight. You can just imagine people going out and questing to kill one as you're fighting it, and presumably dying to it a number of times.
No, that sounds awesome, man. I might have to get into Monster Hunter World. I own a copy. I
will absolutely volunteer to be your mentor in that.
Thank you, thank you. We'll see. During the summer, I have a couple big projects in the works. That might be one of them. Let's see here. We've encountered this moth, and with rare exception, I know for a fact, the moths in this game are not exactly villainous, but they're our antagonists. What a terrible fate they visited upon you, to cast you away into this space between body and soul. Will you accept their judgment and fade slowly away? Or will you take the weapon before you and cut your way out of this sad, forgotten dream? Oh, shoot, y'all, this is where we get it! Yes!
Shit.
The Dream Nail!
Dream Blade!
This allows us to read the souls, see into the souls of anyone or anything we strike with it. It also allows us to visit the dreamscapes, that is to say, the spiritual worlds controlled by or inhabited by the dead. This is where a lot of those bonus bosses are going to come in.
Okay.
Invader Drace is really cool, too, that when her power is flaring, her scales are weaker, so you can deal more damage.
Yeah,
So it's like a high-risk, high-reward thing.
Yeah, when she powers up, or I guess when she flares her energies, it actually, heats up the scales to a degree that they can't really handle, so they become a lot more brittle. And obviously she takes a lot more damage because of it.
Ah, you've returned. Welcome back to the waking world. Those figures, those dreamers, they reached out with what little power they still have and dragged you into that hidden place. But that talisman you now wield, the Dream Nail, it can cut through the veil that separates the waking world from our dreams. Even the dreamers themselves cannot hide from such a weapon. Though I must admit, that sacred blade has dulled over time. Together, perhaps, we can restore its power. You only have to bring me essence. Essence, the precious fragments of light that dreams are made of. Collect it wherever you find it, and bring it to me. Once we have enough, we can work wonders together. Go out into the world, Wielder. Hunt down the essence that lingers there. Collect 100 essence and return to me. I will teach you more. Alright, we are now part of this wonderful, spiritual MLM. And we'll, collect enough essence and then go out and bring more people into the fold to give us essence. And... Yes! We'll just start a great little pyramid scheme here. Invader Drace's or sleeping characters. It says, then you have to be extremely careful because she can wreck you in return.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we can collect essence from the Dreamcatcher plants.
It sums up the entire game. Basically, you have to be careful when you attack people, or else they'll wreck you.
Nice.
The entire game kind of essentially sums up of a lot of risk and reward. Oh, interesting.
Okay.
That's really cool that they have a bunch of dream catchers hung on a tree, and they give you dreams to collect.
Yeah, really. And we can also collect a ton of essence, I'm pretty sure, by battling long dead warriors in secret boss battles that were, in fact, in many cases designed by the game's backers.
Do you remember where that the secret ceiling was, where the dream catcher was?
Yes, yes. I also remember at least 2 of the graves we've seen so far.
Okay.
You remember that horrifying-looking tomb we found?
Yes, the crypt full of a lot of
No, the crypt with
gravestones
the,
and
with the
or
eyeless statues outside, the totally pitch black one. We can access it, and in fact, I think if you guys, Val, and you and chat have the time, we may want to do that to close out tonight's stream. Oh, look! When we collect all of the Dreamcatcher essence.
The tree blossom.
Yeah. Dead remembered. Penitent moth. Dreams revered. Okay.
Hail Hydra.
This is the resting grounds. Oh, Cornifer's gone, damn it. Meaning we have to go purchase the map from he and his wife. But this is one of the farthest corners of the kingdom and a spiritual enclave of the moths.
I love how it's called the Last Stag.
Oh yeah, the others are apparently all dead. But he's looking for the location of a stag nest where he was born, just to see it again, I believe. Now, if we head back to Dirtmouth, we can buy some things, and then head to, I think it was the green path where we found that really creepy-looking crypt, right? The, like, gardens. Yeah. Now, we definitely want to
Life of
spend...
me can't remember unless I've been playing.
That is fine. I can't remember where anything is, and I have been playing.
Dre's got us covered, though.
Yeah, Dre says, yeah, okay. Great. Great, great, great. Let's go ahead and buy whatever was still on offer over here. Oh, just the vessel fragment. Yeah, we'll take that.
Okie dokie.
Click. Perfect. Not horrifying at all.
Okay!
Dre says, I do remember and haven't been playing. Well, that's fine. It's like your favorite game, you said, so
That
it's...
sounds like me and Dark Souls.
I could do the same with Dark
I
Souls,
have
honestly.
not played that game in years, and I could probably still play the entire game just from memory.
A sacred place far from the crossroads. Not far from the crossroads, alright.
Pin.
We also found Master Who's grave somewhere in the fungal wastes, and I'm fairly certain he's the easiest of the lot to take down. But, oh.
Okay.
Look, she's sleeping, which means...
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness. Creepy.
I mean, it's kinda cute, but yes, also
It's
kinda
endearing,
creepy.
but also creepy.
Like so many things in this game, really. Now then, to the green path.
You got yourself a booty call.
She is actually linked to a secret boss as well.
Oh, fun. Everybody is.
Yeah, like I say, this game becomes boss central later on, and I love it. Eclipse says, I have a crazy memory for Dark Souls 1 and 2. 3, not so much yet. It's okay. I have a feeling nobody's going to have a crazy memory for Dark Souls 3 before too long.
I've got a great memory for Dark Souls 3.
So,
Get outta here.
so much of the lore and world building is pure, blatant, oftentimes completely unsubstantiated fan service for the first game. It's...
Oh, no, yeah, it is.
It's
But
rough.
I still remember a lot of where stuff is.
Oh, right, right. In that regard, I do too, of course. It was an attempt at a joke. Where is it? Okay, we're headed to the Stone Sanctuary. See the little screaming mouth in the lower right-hand corner?
That's the one.
Yep. Oh, this boss, those in Twitch chat, you may want to let me know if our audio balance is alright, because this boss happens to have completely unique battle music as well.
So I'm gonna want to up for most of the fight then.
No. Trust me, it's not exactly striking or particularly complex or anything. It just, oh god, maybe mechanically I don't love this fight, but I definitely love, the atmosphere. Look at
I
us.
have to tune back into the real stream because I don't know.
Yeah,
how
I'm
can
sorry,
get
I can't.
Audio to play.
I can't broadcast audio to Discord, or I haven't worked out how to yet. Seth and Potato might have some solutions for us, but even they have a hard time consistently doing so. We'll also just have to spend some time exploring, yikes, the green path later on, given that we've got so many more maneuvers than we did when we first journeyed along here. Oh, and notice we're filling up a secondary soul slot. That's really cool. We can...
Oh, that's pretty neat.
like an energy tank or something. Yeah, really nice.
Very handy.
Especially in conjunction with the Soul Drinker, which is just the best name. The best name for a fairly minor, like, logistical skill.
But even still helpful nonetheless.
Mm-hmm.
Just incredibly.
Oftentimes...
It's like one of those things... Go for it.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say it's like one of those things where you don't think about it too much, but when you take it off, you definitely realize it.
Yeah,
It's like the Florentine ring.
Exactly. I find in games like this and in Dark Souls, for instance, relatively mundane, like, baseline improvements to one's stats or rudimentary capabilities end up proving to be more useful than a lot of the flashier tools they're given. Just 9 times out of 10.
Yeah, because like flashy one-time things are cool and all, but they get old really quickly, especially if you have to do something complex to pull them off. But just the quality of life things, like I'm finding that leveling up my key regeneration in Neo is being, absolutely very helpful.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, no, these corpses, we could probably strike them with the nail. Lost. Oh, joy.
Riveting.
It's also glad to know it's not just me.
How can this happen to me? Made my mistakes, got nowhere to run.
Oh,
Life
here we go.
goes on.
This, also, according to some people I think I've seen, is one of the hardest of the dream fights, so...
I wonder, can you smack that effigy
Oh, yeah.
with the dream blade? I was gonna say,
Ooh.
but I didn't know they were destructible.
We might be able to. First off, can we strike, like, enemies? No. Oh, right,
No,
because
have to
they
be
were...
sleeping.
Well, you can strike the dead, like we did with the corpses in the encampment outside.
Yeah, fair enough.
But I think since they were overcome by the plague, the in-universe justification would be there's not really much left of them. Oh god, here we go. Here's your dose of nightmare fuel for the evening, folks. Welcome to the Stone Sanctuary. It's dark and cold and quiet. And our host should be just a ways in.
I'm already getting goosebumps. This place is terrifying.
It really is a beautiful little botanical garden.
Oh yeah, but still terrifying.
Oh yeah, no. Okay, there's stuff to explore over here, but I think we probably want to fight the boss first, who is in here. Yep. My child, can you still see? Please, don't hurt me. Can't sleep with your eyes open, little one. Can't dream if you're still breathing, little one. Precious children, you speak such loathsome things as you sleep. Your claws scratch and scrape. Precious children, a monster has come for us in the dark. Will you sing for me? And I think we can fight her straight away.
Sing for me, my angel of music.
Here we go. Woo! Listen to this.
Howdy, bunny.
Welcome to the Nightmare Fuel boss fight. So, as far as I'm aware, she was a legendary warrior who just completely lost her mind.
Presumably after having her eyes gouged out.
Not having them gouged out. Notice everything in here is eyeless.
Fair enough.
She did that to herself.
Oh, fun.
What kind of insect do you think she's meant to be?
To be completely honest, she kind of looks like... It's hard to say. I want to say cockroach.
Yeah, me too, like a very heavily stylized roach. So as you can see, like most of the warriors, she's going to be very passive, but will introduce environmental hazards that we'll have to, like, contend with.
Yeah, it seems like it's mainly just stage hazards.
Yeah.
And then, of course, obviously, touching with her hitbox is going to damage you.
Yes. Fortunately, Soul Drinker makes it to where as long as we land hits regularly, she will allow us to heal, and she's so passive that we can, which I appreciate. So yeah, no standard music, she's just singing to us. I hate having a dash with no iframes, gonna be honest. It just feels wrong after...
It doesn't feel like a dash.
Now, obviously, it's not necessarily that this game is wrong, it's just that other action games have spoiled me.
Yeah. We have, in fact, been spoiled by many games.
Now notice, there's way, way more of these spirits as the fight goes on. She's gotta be nearing re-death. Yeah.
You're nearing death.
Yes we are.
It seems like every time you get hit by one of those, it dampens your vision.
It may, actually. We got her!
Hey.
That was
nice.
creepy.
Yeah, no kidding.
One by one, their eyes closed at last. I felt it. A warm stillness falling over us. I'm sorry I was frightened of you. You were always protecting us, even when we couldn't see you. Take us there, please. A place where light cannot haunt us. A place without dreams. Please. And she surrenders herself and a ton of essence to us.
Easy.
Welcome, Bunny. Oh, what's wrong? Is everything alright? Clip says it's reminding me of something, but I'm blanking on what. This is a very popular trope in media, especially horror fiction, like the, demented mother figure who kills out of a really perverse notion of love or what's best for their children. Like, a face carved from stone. Okay, there's something else in here for us, no doubt. But that was a good fight. I liked it. Simple.
Yeah.
But, like, challenging without being excessively, like, punitive.
It was kind of like a bullet hell.
Yeah! Yeah,
but
really.
Without intense, crazy patterns.
And, again, she is apparently one of the harder ones. Not the hardest, I don't think. But one of the harder ones.
You got this, then.
So, yeah.
Easy.
Yeah. And I'm not even all that far into the game's upgrade trees, so I think we're doing alright. Oh, there's a way out. Thank you, God. Eclipse says, yeah, it's the design of that big dead corpse that's striking a chord in me. Oh! Oh, shoot! This is just me, alright? So you have to have the exact background with, like, video games that I do to have this hit you the same way, but it reminds me of the large stone Shy Guy head that's set at the top of Shy Guy's special, like, adventure-themed board in Mario Party 4 that would also weep like these really viscous tears that would wash away players standing at certain positions around the board at various times.
That is terrifying.
Yeah, it was. Oh, we got a mask fragment for it, too. That's great! Alright, Bunny, I'm really sorry to hear that. And, you know, if there's anything we can do to help you, or just lend an ear, you're certainly welcome to speak with us. So that was No Eyes.
A very creepy boss, and the soundtrack, all I could think of, God's curse me, all I could think of was that one scene from I forget which Madagascar it was, but the the small lemur, I think his name was like Mort or something like that.
Mort. Yeah, there was Mort, Maurice, and King Julian.
Yeah, but I can just remember, I can't remember where it's from, but just a scene of him going,
Yes!
Mort, stop! It's creeping me out!
Right, no, he just gets bored in the jungle. Or
it's
waiting around to
dark.
do something. Yeah.
He's just like,
And he says, I'm probably going to see if there's any Sunshine stream soon so I can try and improve my mood. Always manages to calm me down one way or another. Nice, right on. I mean, there's still people playing it at all hours, so...
Yeah. I think it's one of those games that's never gonna just be down completely.
No, like Mario games in general, they're always going to have an audience. Speaking of an audience for very, very specific games, oh my god, Ace Attorney fans got such a big, wonderful surprise a week or so ago. They're They're finally localizing, the Great Ace Attorney series as, like, a single title.
That's awesome.
For somebody like me who played just a bit of the fan translation of the first one, yeah.
I had never ended up playing any of them. Law and debate just do not interest me at all.
Oh, I got you, absolutely. But it's also like anime court, which is like the real draw for me. It's like, how do we like take one of the most boring settings in like civil society and turn it into essentially like a competitive rhetoric league with like ridiculous over-the-top anime action? They managed it somehow. I don't know how.
Quite well,
Yeah.
it seems.
Bunny says, not always having a stream. I've encountered times when the Sunshine category is dead. Normally it's at odd times of the day, however. Well, I don't think it's going to be a regular thing, but I know ages ago Seth played a little bit of it in an early stream.
Alright, have a good night, buddy.
Take care now.
You walked into it. What a guy.
Always.
You jumped into it. What a guy. I'm sorry, I'm watching the stream from like 10 seconds back. Whoops.
Oh, no worries. I think we're going to reach like some kind of safe zone and then call it for the night. But in advance, thank you so much to everyone who's joined me, including Seth the Overwitch and Val on commentary. Thank you all so much. Really appreciate you guys. Had a great turnout for like what for most of my viewers is a really late night Hollow Knight stream.
No kidding. I was actually gonna stream when I got home from work, but I saw you just went live like 5 or 10 minutes before I got back. So I was just like, you know what? I'll make a character in preparation and get everything set up. I got a webcam set up. So
That's so kind of you,
hopefully-
man. Thank you for joining us. And if you would like to go live after this, I would be more than happy to watch.
I'll probably stream. Well, gosh, I don't know when. My weeks are getting so packed. I don't know if I'll be able to this week at all. One of our technicians is on vacation, so I'm filling in a day for him. So I'll only have one day off, and that day I was gonna take and spend with one of my friends here in Tennessee and Seth to work on coding HTML,
Oh, very nice.
doing some front end stuff.
All right then. Actually, friends, I think we will. Hold on. Let me kill this one last little. There we go. And we got the Hunter's commentary. Nice. We will leave it for here, but thank you so much once again to everyone who joined us tonight. It's been a pleasure. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night or morning, as the case may be. Thank you so much. We will talk to you later. Take care. Bye
And
bye.
Eclipse. I was gonna say Eclipse. One final note. Oh goodness, thank you. Eclipse. One final note. I know that you said that you don't know if you have the tools nor experience to be able to do something like that. I would say that it can probably be done with a hammer, chisel, and a Dremel with an engraving bit, honestly. And it should be very doable with that, and then just put some sealant on it to prevent the ends from splitting and all that kind of stuff. Then just sand it and varnish it, and you should be good to go, and it'll just slot right in. Hopefully. And then you just have to find yourself a good-sized locking nut.
All right.
But final note on that.
No.
Anyway, thank you all for joining.
Yes, thank you so much. And yes, if you are interested in more content like this, specifically like Soulsborne content, go drop Val a follow. Which you can link your stuff wherever whatever you would like people to see. Feel free.
No problem. I don't stream very frequently, so I'll just chill for now.
All right, sounds good. Well,
Hopefully, once I move to a new position, I'll definitely start streaming at least on a weekly basis, if not bi-weekly.
wonderful, man. I look forward to it. Until next time, ladies and gentlemen, have a wonderful rest of your evening. Bye bye.